Happy Sunday, everybody. I'm Scotty McKeever, and welcome to the Golden Hour series from Santa Anita and Golden Gate Fields. We're covering all races from Golden Gate, Gulfstream Park, as well as Santa Anita Park. So we'll cover the rest of those. We'll do the Golden Hour Daily Double, the Golden Hour Pick 4. And if you've never played the Golden Hour wagers, they're unique in the way that they will start in race number 8 over at Santa Anita. Then go to race number 8 at Golden Gate Fields, then back to race number 9 at Santa Anita, and then back to race number 9 at Golden Gate Fields to finish off. So that's the way the Golden Hour Pick 4 works. Golden Hour Daily Double starts at Santa Anita race number 9 and finishes off at Golden Gate Fields race number 9. All right, so let me get rid of these emails here so they don't pop up. All right. Coach, we've got race number 6 coming up at Gulfstream Park. We'll do a pick 5 over at Santa Anita, as well as about 35 minutes before race number 1 from Golden Gate Fields. Gilly, good afternoon. Good to see you. What a day yesterday, huh? Cindy killed it. So happy for her. That created for a lot of fun. Alan, what's up? Kent. Oh, yeah, we're going to have some fun today. Last minute show. Lexi, Coach. Last minute. This was just a last minute decision. We're like, you know what? Santa Anita's running. Golden Gate's running. Why not do this? Oh, I got to open this up real quickly for the stream, don't I? Hold on here. All right. No. Where is the, oh, here it is. I have a link here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Okay. So we're going to have Gulfstream Park right there. Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita Park as they step onto the turf course. All right. And let's see what we can find here. So there is a pick 5. We do, let's do a $60 ticket. Actually, I gotta close this now, don't I? All right, definitely using the Scotty long shot. All right, that's the ticket, $60. 1389 with 257 with 35 with 12458 with 6. All right. Good afternoon, John.
Zayas getting back aboard. Time for the late pick 5. And they're up.
Here we go.
From the center, Mr. Donzella and Dewey's hit. The first 2 out. Raulito is down at the rail. Up on the outside, it's Mr. Leonardo looking to get over, but Thorne has got the 2 paths secured. On hold second last, Jahad. The early trailer is God's Blessing. In the run to the first turn, it's Dewey's hit. Joe Bravo on top of length and a quarter. Mr. Donzella is there second. Raulito at the rail third. Thorne is in the 2-path racing in fourth, followed by Jaha and Mr. Leonardo. Still at the back is God's Blessing, and still up front is Dewey's Hit. Dewey's Hit leads by a neck. Mr. Donzella turns up the pressure second. Thorne is together with Raulito racing third and fourth. Followed fifth by the gray Mr. Leonardo. And on the inside, while second last is God's Blessing with Jaha right alongside him. Opening quarter complete as Dewey's hit maintains the lead. He leads by a length and a half with half a mile to the finish. Mr. Donzella races from second. Thorne is at the rail third. Mr. Leonardo picking up fourth. Up to fifth goes Raulito, followed by Jaha, and still at the back is God's Blessing. They make their way to the far turn, 3 furlongs left to race.
Eight's looking really good right now.
He leads by a length and a half. Chantel Sullivan looking to get some racetrack for Thorne. He's set down driving well second. Up on the outside, Mr. Donzella.
But 5 is set a slow pace and might be tough, but the 8 looks to have horse. Here comes the 9 as well. 1's coming.
As they reach the top of the stretch.
But when you get an easy lead like that 5 did, that makes it tough. But here comes the 9 on the rail. So the 5's getting surrounded.
Eighth of a mile to go. Mr.
He's got the 8 beat. We need the 9 right now.
Dewey's hit is still in front. Mr. Leonardo on the rail.
It's going to be tough. I mean, he had a really easy lead.
Joe Bravo, his second winner today.
Wow.
Good battle for second.
Let the 5 get away. 5, 8, 9.
And then it was Mr. Donzella.
Let's see here. Who was the 5? Dewey's hit. Second Scotty pick, 5% or 4%, 7% on the win. What's up, Gary? All right. Okay, let's go to Santa Anita and let's do a pick 5. So we'll do $60. Got to use the 9. You know, this is a really rough race. I wasn't sure what to do here because this first-time starter, Corvette, this horse is well-bred. Flavian Pratt, Bob Baffert are 39% jockey-trainer combination. Like almost, I think maybe the 4 could get over Bet, and the 1 horse, this is not one of Baffert's top echelon horses. So I'm thinking maybe the 2 horse could be the chance we take. This was also a really interesting race because Tis Magician did run in a grade 2, got a second place finish. Since the layoff, Mandela's got this horse running pretty good. Flavian Pratt, I thought, might have a good day today. And so it is a 64% horse. The 2 horse, the Scotty Longshot, is cheaper, but this horse wants to go long. The longer, the better. So I was thinking that maybe the 2 horse could be tough. What's up, Dan? So that's the ticket. One, 2, 6, 7, 9. Stronach tracks today, yes. So I'm going to play this. 1, 2, 6, 7, 9. So race 1, 1, 2, 6, 7, 9. Race 2, 2. Race 3, 2, 3. Race 4, 1, 3, 5. And race 5, 1, 3, 5, and 7. You know, the breeding on this 2 horse is off the charts. It's a risk because the 1, 2, or 4 can win this race. So if you want to spread there, I completely understand. And if you decided that maybe you want to single the 4 horse Tis a Magician, who's 3 to 5 on the morning line, you know, I would understand that as well. The reason my hesitation with this horse, although there was an excuse, was this horse had a big layoff from September to January, but that was a 60 group. Then got a second against 4 other horses while showing the way. And then, you know, a lot of times in these better races, the horses will be hanging in there and then they'll just slow down afterwards. And that's kind of what's happened with this horse. But this is a grade 3. This is easier. So maybe this horse is this good, but there's some hard knockers in here. I mean, the 5 horse did the same thing. Look, in the San Pasquale was a length into the stretch, and then before giving up late against better horses. So, all right, I'm going to play this. I'm going to take a chance on that first-time starter. Pick 5. 1, 2, 6, 7, 9. 2, 2, 3. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5, 7. All right. So we got Santa Anita coming up here shortly. Let's go out to the multiplayer here.
Distance
Put that on there.
And some of the other horses in here that we like, including the 3, Gotta Be Lucky. Considering she's the favorite, we haven't talked too much about Gotta Be Lucky. You see that she's been on the lead in her last couple, although they haven't gone very fast. And I don't necessarily think that she's a need the lead horse. She ends up being out there and she's able to kind of inch away. But last time they went pedestrian. So I think if someone else jumps up to take it, she'll be ready.
All right, let's look at a vertical. You guys got the pick 5. As far as the trifecta goes,
3-1 favorite. There's a look right now at the 7 Odessa.
$16.
Southern California.
What's up, Charles?
Trainer Jonathan Wong.
Speed, you know, we'll see. Speed might be holding. What up, Nate?
Her fractions are also really
No, you got it, Will. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Coach, on this is the Golden Hour series. I would love to do Oaklawn Park for you, but on this one, we're just covering the Stronach Group tracks because of our partnership with them. So I hope you understand.
She broke slowly last time.
I will tell you over at Oaklawn Park, though, in race number 5, I like the 2-4-7.
Prior to that, it was against so much time.
What's up, Michael?
They went wicked fast up front, and she was nowhere in touch. But you go back to her last
number
victory,
4,
which was in May of last year, and she almost set the tempo.
12-1 morning line. We have it at 8-1.
She did put up good fractions as well. So breaking from the outside here, that might be her best way to go. We're 2 minutes to go before this opener. Over $250,000 in that current pick 5 pool, and Peter Lurie is standing by at the gate.
Thank you, Michelle. You know I love what I'm doing when I'm out here on the track, and it is.
You know, I mean, is it possible? No, I mean, there's some speed. No, there's speed in here. I don't see it.
For a mile at beautiful Anita Park, and it's one of those races where I'll tell you something. For the most part, everybody is looking really nice for a $10,000 group.
You know what I think it is? That last work in 47 and 3. I think that's probably what it is.
Over there on the pit. And I don't think
and if they go very fast, I guess this horse could get up late. I mean, I guess it's possible. I mean, that's real money, but I think that's what it is.
For trainer Gary Studi, Gary said he couldn't tell us too much about the horse. Looked good getting saddled up. He said this is the first time that he's got this horse out on the track. He hasn't even worked him, so he kind of chose
Cesar de Alba.
Based off the training of the previous trainer. He's liking what he sees. He just couldn't understand why they decided not to put this horse out on.
I'm really hoping to see the 9 run good here.
Turns, so he thinks that's kind of an interesting angle to take for this.
Off the layoff, dropping big time in class.
I think this horse has got a really nice shot, got some speed for trainer.
But I mean, you can see this race is wide open. I mean,
came out on the track very, very alert.
We're covering 1, 2, 6, 7, 9, but we're
interesting. The 6 horse.
We're not even covering the 3. Trying to beat the favorite.
Jockey and of course now a trainer. He mentioned this was a horse that came from Northern California. He's not sure what to do with it. She's kind of little, but she's well put together, and he thought it was an opportunity to see if she can hang it.
What's up, Greg?
Let's get out to Frank Miramont.
I survived the gator with one eye.
Early pick 5 kicking off.
All right, let's try to be. Listen. This is a tough sequence. This is a tough sequence. So even in this race, we got 5 horses, and you could cover an all in here. So let's hopefully we can get by here. 1, 2, 6, 7, 9.
And Tiz wonderfully to the outside. 2 more. Miss You Mom.
Come on, 9. Actually, I want to bet the 9.
Miss You Mom not quite in, a little hesitant.
Well, you know what, Charles? This is exactly right. Unless it's a small field, the Scotty long shot is going in everything I ever do. Everything I ever do. I'm alive in my pick 5 over at Oaklawn Park. And because of the Scotty long shot in the last race at 14 to 1, I think it was 14 to 1. I don't know, 6 to 1 maybe it got bet down, but yeah. Speaking of Scotty long shots, that's the 6 horse, but dueling with the 70 to 1 shot, which stinks.
Then it's a gap of 3 to Miss You Mom and the early trailer. Why Not Sizzle?
But you know, speed's been holding.
Up top, 6 furlongs to run. A duel between Ballet Royalty and Zelaya develops. They've opened up 3, and Tiz wonderfully gets a nice spot in 3rd. It's another
22 and 3 is very, very. I mean, these horses are sprinting. I don't think the 9 needs to sit so close. Running easy though.
Another very large gap to Miss You Mom. And Why Not Sizzle? 20 lengths covers the field. They have a half mile left to run.
7 stopping is one of the horses we have. 1 is in last place. Now we're going to have to really count on this 9 right now, because 3 is coming and we don't have the 3.
Progress along the inside of Odessa. Mongolian Window is next. Miss You Mom and 4 more to Why.
I mean, it's not even being asked.
They have a quarter of a mile to go.
Come on, 9.
Wonderfully has taken advantage of a
1 time for the good guys. Come on.
To a 4-length cushion. Gotta Be Lucky is in 2nd. Why Not Sizzle is trying to rally. Red Cap far
out. Big dropper off the layoff. Big dropper off the layoff. Come on, 9.
Tiz wonderfully 5-length lead at the rail.
Breathing fire right now. Not changing leads. Wire. Wire. What are you guys worried about all day? We don't need no stinking favorites. 9-3-2-4. 9-3-2-4. Should have singled that horse. Four to 1. 4 to 1. Boom. Boom. By 4 lengths in the end, 4.5 lengths. Big drop.
Number 9, Tiz.
Training good. Thank you, Frank.
Gotta be lucky. Second, it's
Gotta be lucky. What y'all worried about? Real? Let's see what we got here. Gulfstream Park coming up in 14 minutes. Thank you, Charles. All right. I think we hit this trifecta too, right? I didn't play it personally. Who got third? Wasn't it? It was the 2 horse got third, right? At 5-1. Yeah. Then the 4. So that's pretty good. Thank you, Nathan. Yeah. All right, now we need this first-time starter. We need this first-time starter to be a good one. Okay. Let's get out to Gulfstream Park, race number 7. Let's do a pick 4. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. What's up, David? We're back at it. That's how we do it. All right, so $60 pick 4. Scotty long shot is going to be used every damn time. It is good to see Franco in the winner's circle for sure. Yeah, good call. Last year has not been kind. So this horse got claimed out of this race here, the 10, out of its first lifetime race, right? Then moved up. There's a 25% trainer. Moved up to a 25,000 claiming. And showed speed. At the top of the stretch was in the lead before just letting up, right? Now, back down to his friends. So, I mean, here we go. Now we're looking at, spreading. You got the Scotty long shot that's got speed, is dropping in class as well. I don't like the 12 hole, but this horse could get the lead. But the 5 is fast. They dueled with each other last time out. And because of that, we'll leave out the 12. There's an inquiry on the 9? Not on the 9. 2 and the 4. Why do you want to scare me like that? You did that on purpose, didn't you? It doesn't affect us because if you did play that trifecta, we had the 2 and the 4 in the 3rd spot, so you guys are good either way if you did play it. Anybody play that trifecta? This is not the worst looking long shot in the world. I'll say that. This horse 2 back in a 44 level got second. This race might be tougher than it looks. Uh-oh. I'm thinking that this is a spread. We might need the help of the mock race. What do you guys think? Should we do it? Let's see. For this race. Race number 9 at Gulfstream. You missed the winner over at Santa Anita, Tyrese. Okay, let's see here. Wow, rough race. I mean, it's like wide open. You see that? And then when you look at the win percentages, that's what it suggests too. Look at that, like all really close. The one horse doesn't have really any speed, but this one can close. So if they duel, maybe the one can get up. And you can see that by the miles per hour. You see how fast this horse is finishing? That was on 12:24. Let's find. Why not use the 3:20 race? Oh, wouldn't use it, that's why. God, this is going to be so good when it's done. Really tough. 318. This horse dueled from the rail last time out and barely lost. Right? Barely lost. Coach, let me know who wins over at Oakland's race number 5. Yeah, I think I'm going to spread in here. 2's in the lead right now. Looking good or not? Come on, 2. I'll take the 2. Yeah, I think this has to be a spread. All right, they're going 7 furlongs. You have to be so careful for horses like this, right? Been competing at this level, look at the SOR, and showing speed going longer, now cutting back. This horse has a 23% win, is 12-1 in the morning line. 7-1 at Oakland, and I've got the 7. What do you go off at? I got the pick 5 there a couple of times. What'd the 7 go off at? Five to 2? All right. I'll take that. So you have to use a horse like this. So that's another spread. What's up, Nate? That's Michael's horse? Awesome. Couldn't happen to a better guy. This 4 horse, I don't love this 4. Second Scotty pick, I like that. But this horse won in a 40 group. It was first time on dirt, though. It was first time on dirt, to be fair. But now is going up to a 48 group. All right, let's see. Now you have to look at the favorites and see whether they're vulnerable or not. The pick 5 for a buck. It paid $5.09 for a buck. Ah, it's kind of weak. This horse, this horse won nice, really nice. We got 4 minutes before this race. 50,000 maiden claimer winning for fun like that. Now you're in for 13,000. Wow. No kidding. How does this horse not win this race? Are there any subsequent workouts? There's not. That's unbelievable. It definitely seems like a red flag, Cole, but this horse could, still could be good enough to win this for fun, you know? All right, we'll just do the 2, 5, and 7. So this is the ticket right here. Okay, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields because they're race number 1 starting soon. The 5's taking money? Yeah, okay, so we've got the 2, 5, 7. Okay, pick 5 over at Golden Gate Fields. I'm happy to be here today. What's up, Perry? You're welcome. Hey, thanks a lot for chiming in. It's awesome to hear from you. Hey, we're all just talking horses. We're just horse players having a good time. I just happen to be the host that's kind of talking out loud. That's all. And look dumb. Man, I struggled yesterday. The cards were tough, but we finished off good. We finished off real good, so that was nice. That made me feel a little bit better about the show. So I did this ticket earlier. Scotty Longshot or top GSR. Yeah, I saw that. In the ticket that Cindy hit for $25,000 on a $24 ticket in the first 5 races, there was a top GSR horse by 14 points or something like that. It might have been 14. It was large, and then 4 Scotty Longshots in the sequence. But to her credit, she singled one of the Scotty Longshots. That she handicapped. So I'm going to take a chance and single the 4 horse here. Is there any speed? I don't think there's any. Well, the 6 might go. So maybe the 2. Maybe the 2 is the play. All right, we're gonna do the 2. We're gonna assume there's gonna be more pace in here because the 2 was best in that last race, and I think the 6 is gonna go with the 4. All right, that's the ticket. All right, so they're at the gate over at Gulfstream Park. So we'll do that. We know that we need the 2, 5, or 7.
Louis Russell the third looks for his.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Perry. That's just ridiculous.
Barrel proof moving in. Tapping is ready. Draw on the outside, Jupiter Blues and Smoky Song. Smoky Song to the outside gate will complete the line. They're in the gate. Time for the late pick 4. And they're off. Good start for Jupiter Blues, and moving with him is Tapping, driving through at the rail. First Navy Admiral into the top flight. These 3 across the course. Just like Mike's away in 4th, followed by Adib, driving through at the fence, and Blakenstein. Barrel proof is next. The 2 laggards are Malibu Mandate and Smoky Song. Tapping is loose up top. He leads by 2.5. First Navy Admirals together with Jupiter Blues, 2nd and 3rd. Adib moving up in the red cap.
I mean, that's just flying.
Like Mike is now 5th, a gap of 3. That's Blakenstein with Barrel Proof and Malibu Mandate.
The 5's not running.
Smoky Song.
The 6 is coming on.
21 and 4 for Tappings.
I mean, he might have more horse. It's hard to tell. 5 got out now, is finally running, but 6 is moving. I think he's got horse on the 7, though. Oh, he just looked. That's a good sign. Now ask. Oh, that's okay. We're going to need the 5. Come on, 5.
Tapping is back to 2nd, just like Mike. In range down the center, back to 4th and Jupiter.
Come on, 5. Get up.
A mile to go. Harmeo trying to get a 16th more from Adib, and he's got it. Adib is clear. It's another one for trainer Louis Russell the third as Adib wins by 2.5. Just like Mike for 2nd, Tapping 3rd, Jupiter Blues 4th.
All right, Golden Gate Fields, we need
Hot Sox, post position number 4.
We need the 2.
Luck is my name. Post 5 in the red jacket.
I think a 2-3 exacta as well.
Luck is my name goes in.
All right, let's get the 2.
Post 6. Two back, Runaway Kristen and Kipo. We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Fields. A good beginning for all the runners in the race. Paperboy drops back the trail after that. Good start. Dreamers Reality showing the most speed with Hot Sox. And the 2 favorites hook up. Inside Dreamers Reality leads narrowly from Hot Sox. They're on the outside. They open up 2.5 on Runaway Kristen. Running in 3rd with Sharp Warning. Kipo on the inside of that duo. 2 back to Luck is my name. 2nd to last. And Paperboy is the back of the pack as they approach the 4-turn run. Dreamers Reality, a narrow lead here. Hot Sox hounding them from the outside. And they are still clear here. 2.5 lengths. Kipo in the 3rd position. Sent after the leaders now. Sharp Warning under pressure. Begins to retreat. Luck is my name. Sent along trying to pass rivals. But isn't really picking up the pace. Runaway Kristen is next. And Paperboy has been outrun as they swing off the turn in the opener. Hot Sox on the outside. Comes looking for the lead. Dreamers Reality back to 2nd on the fence. And Hot Sox goes on. Hot Sox furlong to go is the new leader from Dreamers Reality back at 2nd. Kipo is 3rd, trying to pick up pieces. But inside the 16th pole, it's Hot Sox. Hot Sauce finishing the job over Dreamer's Reality and Evo. Paperboy from out of nowhere coming on late, but it is Hot Sox to win it. A length and a half. Dreamer's Reality.
Four horse gets the win.
Fourth goes to
4, 2,
and Vic, who's lucky
and
to
1. Well, that's how we're knocked out immediately. All right, now we'll have to look at some verticals.
Number 4.
All right, so we're alive in the pick 5 at Santa Anita, and the 4 horse is getting a lot of action. Not a surprise. Taking a risk on the 2 Corvette. Interestingly enough, the 1's not really getting bet. I didn't think the competition of the 4 horse was that great. Well, I have been in a slump, but we turned it around in the latter part of the show yesterday.
And this race is now official. Number 4 Hot Sox.
Look, the cards are tough, so, you know, the race was between the 2 and the 4, and that's the way it played out. And it's just really how you're going to strategically put your tickets together, right? That's all it is. I'm doing the same thing here. I mean, I'm taking a risk right now on the 2. So, but Sharapova is getting bet. Golden hour. All right, so let's do a pick 4.
Hot Sox coming into the winner's circle, owned by Mad Racing, MJVET Stables, and Papua Nui. Jonathan Wong, the winning trainer with that Vermont. Hot Sox pays $4.8.
So you know the way I read this, I think that Baffert knows which horse is going to run between the 1 and the 2, which is better, right? I don't think Ream is one of his better horses. So this race probably is between the 4 and the 2. And maybe this horse is good, maybe it's not good. I will just say this. On paper, it probably looks good. I looked at the field that she faced, and it was okay. I mean, it wasn't great. But I don't know what the upside of this horse is either. And it's interesting that this horse is not in the top 2 Scotty, the 4 horse. So look, again, if you want to cover both the 2 and the 4, do that. I'm going to single the 2. I mean, this is not that strong of a group. I mean, obviously this horse likes to go long. Dirt's not going to be a problem. This horse has earned more money on dirt than it has on turf. Lure him in. Multiplier. Probably the horse I like the least. Last couple of races have been terrible. This too, yeah. This horse, like, if you look at the GSR Plus, look at this. I mean, top 3 distances are 9, 10, and 10.5 plus. And this is the first time this horse has done this. So look at this too. 10 seconds. Is that insane? 10 seconds in 20 races. This horse has been in the money 15 times. So in a 50,000 claimer, this horse barely won against 3 other horses. No. So that's the ticket, a $42 play. Now, here's the thing. It's what a decision you have to make. If you want to add this 4 horse, you can add that. You can make some changes to it. This is the ticket that I'm doing, but I recognize that the 4 horse is even money right now. I get it. 51%. I'm just doing the Baffert factor. I looked up the mare. The mare, 50 Shades of Hay, was tremendous. Really well-bred horse. The works are fantastic. Hasn't missed a beat in the mornings. I mean, nothing. Look at this gate work. 1 minute flat from the gate. Look at this one. 47 and 6, but I mean, it's a nice gate drill right there. What, oh, that one you were saying, Coach? You know, the 4 horse, it's not that I don't like the 4. The 4 horse really did not come out of that strong of a race. Let's see here. All right, we got 5 minutes before this race. Again, I'm taking a chance here. So you guys have to bet this right. Bet it right. Good luck in that race, Coach. You said you like the 10 horse a little bit over at Oaklawn Park. All right. So again, it's not that I don't like this horse. Even money on the 4 right now. I mean, you're getting 8 to 5. I mean, just to like the Baffert horse, I'm guessing is a runner. So I'm going to say this is just going to be a cold bet. I'm going to do an exacta 2-4. All right, let's look at a vertical. Obviously, I like a 2-4. Actually, I want to take a picture of that and then bet it. All right, so it's a $42 play. And by the way, if you're going to cover two favorites, you just have to expect, by the way, you're probably not going to make any money either. So, when you talk about being it's not being in a slump. I'm picking these horses, but you just have to bet it properly. So as I'm calling these things out, you have to make sure that you bet it in the way you want to bet it, right? I'm more of an aggressive bettor. So I initially was going to single that 4, but I thought the 2 horse would come from behind and the 4 horse would be dueling, right? So we've got the horses, so everyone's got to bet properly. Cindy, I lost yesterday a little bit of money in the show, and Cindy won $39,000 because she was betting on her own. So you have to make sure you can bet what I'm betting. You can choose to bet this, but you need to make sure you're betting the way you want to bet. Okay, that's important. I'm choosing to single the 2. I could be dead wrong. I think the 2 will run good. And I'm hoping it's one of Baffert's good horses. The dam was really nice. $2.60, Jim. Is that all it is? All right, we've got 13 minutes to race number 8. Yeah, Pratt's not, but maybe he's gonna get through today. All right, so let's pull these horses back in here. Play a $6. I don't even think you need to do that. In this short field. I mean, you could do something like that. It's not even going to pay. It won't pay. Is it possible that maybe the 1 horse from the rail slows up?
It's post time for the second round.
I mean, I guess it's possible.
Pick 4. They're moving in.
We'll see what happens. We can't cover all 3 of them because then you can't spread out in some of the races that are tougher. So you have to take a chance. Okay. Good luck.
Loading in the gate. Ream, the first one to load. Corvette. Shell Shock. Sharapova. River Girl. And they're off. Fast start for Shell Shock in the center. Corvette has plenty of speed, as does Ream. And Ream is fastest of them all, up to take the lead. Stablemate Corvette will go with her in second, a length back to River Girl in third. Then Shell Shock, and Sharapova wasn't quick out of there and is fifth on the inside, about 2.5 or 3 off front running Ream, who takes him to the half-mile pole with a 3/4 length advantage. Corvette comfortable in second. Then it's a length, Sharapova along the inside, River Girl, and Shell Shock. Heading to the 3/8 pole, it's Ream in front by a length. Corvette tracks intently while in hand second, moving in now. Another 2.5 lengths. Sharapova moves through on the inside to take third over Shell Shock and River Girl. They're a 1/4 mile from home. Ream and Corvette are on even terms. Ream at the rail. Corvette very confidently handled up alongside. And Corvette is let loose now with a furlong left to go. Straightens up, gets the best of Ream, and starts to wave goodbye. 5 back to Shell Shock in third. A good-looking debut for this daughter of Curlin. Her name is Corvette, and she is romping home. Corvette wins by 4 widening lengths. Ream second. Shell
2-1-3.
Shock third, and then Sharapova.
2-1-3. Thank you, guys. You know, it's and believe me, I'm not preaching to anybody, but everybody's got to bet their own way, right? Like, you have to just do that. Like, even in the race at Golden Gate, like, it was between the 2 and the 4. I just chose to single that, so I don't want you guys to necessarily do that, you know? Because I mean, I want you guys to win more than me.
2. Corvette was first. 1 Ream second. 3 Shell Shock third. 4 Sharapova fourth.
So just make sure you're thinking about it from that perspective. Thank you, Jay. Hello to you. Thank you, Joey. All right, so they're coming onto the track for nice first-time starter, right? The way I found that was here. I'll show you guys. You guys are interested. You guys will have this tool soon. It may be even as soon as the end of next week. But I'll show you. So you click on the handy view, the horse's name. This is the handy view where we have our past performances. On paper, the horse looks good. If you click on the link, so this is Handy View Plus, which I like to call the link feature for obvious reasons. And if you click on it, you can look and see how the horses were. Just like if it was a race today, right? So I come over and I look at the 8 horse who won the race. The horse was 15-1 in the EE morning line, was 15% to win, kind of a wide open race. And you click on this horse, and it was a first-time starter, and nothing really special. Keith DeSormo, Edwin Maldonado. I mean, I'm like, this horse lost to these horses, had a perfect trip and lost to that horse. Then I come over and I look at the 4 horse, American Heights, and I see this horse had lost by 18 lengths against 3 other horses 2 races or the race before this 319 race. Do you see what I'm saying? It really comes down to the betting. I appreciate that, Terry. It really comes down to the betting. But so I was able to look a little bit deeper at the 4 horse. And when I looked at that link feature and I saw it, I'm like, you know, I mean, he just looks better on paper. And the public got caught up in it. The win percentage algorithm got caught up in it. I didn't. And then, so I'm looking at this first time starter that had a 34% number. EE morning line 9-5. Bob Baffert, Flavian Pratt, they're 39% combined as a jockey trainer combination. I'm like, this is the horse. And then this horse, Ream, this is a hard knocking horse, but this is not one of Bob's top echelon horses. You can just kind of tell by his form, her form, right? Brad, shout out to Brad. Right on. So anyways, but yeah, and this thing hit the 2 with 1-4 with 1-3-4-5. I mean, that trifecta, I mean, for that small a field to pay $9.60, I mean, you got $19.20 for a buck there. That's about as maximized a profit as you can make on that, right? So there's the ticket right there. So it's all subjective. It's going to depend on how each one of us is going to bet. What up, Aaron? Okay, cool. Enough preaching. What's up, Ken? All right. I know Coach Jeff likes the Scotty long shot here. Ooh, it's getting bet too. Morning line 3-1 was 8-1 on the morning line. Might want to get up on that. Yeah, don't forget to like the show, everybody. If you want to see more of them and you want to get notifications, you can click on the bell and be able to follow. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. We've got race number 8. I mean, we've been just decision making on how to play the tickets. Not so bueno. You know, I almost hate races like this more than anything, and I'll tell you what I mean by that. You either have this 41% horse, right? And so watch this. If I eliminated this horse, look at what you're looking at. You're going to cover all those horses, right? Most likely. The GSR is not telling us anything. The average SOR is not really telling us anything, right? It's just telling us that maybe the 2 horse is a little bit weak on the SOR, but then it's Scotty's long shot. You see what I mean? So you're completely reliant on the 7. Just remember that. So if the 7 loses, now you have an absolute grab bag of a race. And that's exactly what happened. And so that's why I prefer to have a horse that's 30%, maybe another one that's 25, that type of thing. So you feel good about one of those horses. This scenario always sucks. They won? That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. Way to go. That is fantastic. The 10 got second at Oakland? I thought he won. Oh, that's awesome. You got second? All right, 3 minutes before Gulfstream Park, let's go to the multiplayer. Again, shout out to Roberts and RTN. Thank you. Drew and Dan, appreciate that. Oh, the Scotty Pitts had the exacta? All right. You know, honestly, I will say this: my horizontal plays, they've not been hitting. To be fair. So I've been struggling a little bit putting my tickets together, not with horses, but putting my tickets together. I've got a couple of notes, so hopefully we can turn this around. Just claim not training great. Bold note. I mean, the wide open race. 5 wins for the 7 horse, though, with 1/3 in 7 tries. Can this horse go gate to wire? Can rate a little bit. Draws a good post. Plenty of spacing. Paco Lopez is fantastic on the outside. I like the 7. 6-5 right now on the 5. 5 looks tough as well. Finished second, yeah. Hopefully you had that. You know, this one horse might have needed this race, and you're getting 11-1. This is an absolute grab bag. Let's see what it gives here. 6 minutes before Golden Gate race number 2. We'll get right out to that. All right, let's dive in deeper. This horse off the layoff ran a nice second against 5 horses, hooked at the quarter and dueled the entire way before giving up. That was a 60 group. Okay, needed that race probably. This horse just won against an easier group. I don't like the 2 horses much. He's not in the top 2, Scotty. The 1 horse seems to need the lead, so you're going to see this horse trying to get the lead. But the 7, and the 7's fast too, but the 7 can rate some. Oh, and the 3's fast.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
I like the favorite.
Start the late pick 3 today with the race favorite as number 5, Sky Chaser.
I like the favorite. I like the 5 to win the race.
Second and third choices.
Hate to take chalk, but there's so much speed in this race. And I like this. I like the 2 favorites, 7 and 5.
Forever Marta moving in line. Waiting for Tis Possible Deer and Sky Chaser. Sky Chaser in the colors of the Sundance Stable, second last to go up. Tis Possible Deer to the outside gate.
The 2 horse could get up for a piece of the money, like for trifecta or something like that.
And they're off. Far outside, Tis Possible Deer, the first into stride from the favorite Sky Chaser, away in second. Omnia driving through at the rail third. Away in fourth is La Vie. Forever Marta comes away second last. The early trailer is Elusive Molly. Out of the chute, onto the main track, kept out in the center. Tis Possible Deer leads a half a length. Omnia is there second. Third is Sky Chaser. Fourth is La Vie. 3 back to Elusive Molly, who improves around the long shot Forever Marta. And they're half a mile from home. The opening quarter was 22-4. With the advantage now, Omnia down at the inside, challenging Tis Possible Deer. Miguel Vasquez has the favorite Sky Chaser poised to strike. She's 3 wide on the outside, only a half length off the embattled duo. Fourth in La Vie, fifth Elusive Molly. Forever Marta is last. Around the far turn they go. Tis Possible Deer has the lead and tries to shake free. Second is Sky Chaser, but now she's a length off the lead. From third in La Vie, back to pedaling is Omnia. Passed by Elusive Molly. Forever Marta's been last throughout. They won an opening half mile in 45-3. Paco Lopez has been wide on every step on Tis Possible Deer, but he floated out the favorite in the process. Problem is he left the rail wide open for La Vie, and La Vie's fired through to take the lead. Tis Possible Deer tries to get on terms, and Sky Chaser, she's not finished yet and coming back again.
Who's going to win?
16th of a mile.
257.
C opened, Edgar Zayas went through, and La Vie wins. La Vie by a length and a half. Sky Chaser
You got bet
second,
late too.
Deer third, then it was Elusive
Is that a good trip?
23-2.
All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. All right, pick 4. I'm going to try this again. So if you have the budget, this would be the ticket. If you don't,
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate.
What's up, Keith?
The runners have made their way to the
Paco doing Paco. Right, Art? Exactly right.
Really pick 4 sequence. A field of 8 here on the turf. Turf firm, rails.
If you don't want to play this big, I would get rid of the 5 here, this first time starter. I would do that. Okay? As far as a vertical goes, one, 3, 5, 6 with 3, 6 with 1, 3, 5, 6.
Lady of the house to the inside post. She's expensive. Post position at number 2.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised that the 4 horse was in the money.
Post position 3. Princess Alba about to come up next.
Could do something like that as well, to get a horse just to come up late.
Claire's Irish Eyes, and you're all top.
All right. Matt Dinnerman with the call.
Claire's Irish Eyes. New Ways to Dream, still working with her. She'll be second to last to load. You're all talk also coming up to the gate. You're all talk. Goes it. New Ways to Dream, waiting on her. Six to 5 for number 5, New Ways to Dream at the moment. 5 to 2 for the 3 in the win. 3 to 1 for number 6. We're ready to go. And we're up. New Ways to Dream threw her head at the start, and Princess Alma had to take up shortly after the start. So those two, with awkward getaways from the gate, they come out of the chute, and Your All Talk has the lead from the outside post. Claire's Irish Eyes up close in second, a gap of 2 to She's Expensive running in third, and being pulled up, Lady of the House. That's number 1, Lady of the House, who pulled up, approaching the clubhouse turn. The 7 remaining runners charge around this turn, and on the lead, it's Claire's Irish Eyes, who's on top and leading the way. And now You're All Talk taking control. You're All Talk the leader, a length and a half. Claire's Irish Eyes in second. She's Expensive on the outside. Length and a half to In the Wind in the 4th position. New Ways to Dream is next. Cold Brew Kelly second to last, 3 clear of Princess Alma as they make their way down the backside. You're All Talk is the leader, cruising along here, a length and a half in front of 3 runners. On the inside, it's In the Wind. Claire's Irish Eyes between horses here, has to tap on the brakes. Drops back here, Claire's Irish Eye. She's Expensive past her, claims the 2nd spot. New Ways to Dream in the 4th position. Cold Brew Kelly is next, trying to pass rivals, and Princess Alma is trailing as they round the far turn. You're All Talk trying to take in the distance here. New Ways to Dream making a move. From the back of the field, New Ways to Dream cruising up alongside of the leader. In the Wind is under a hard ride in third. Cold Brew Kelly trying to advance position on the fence, but as they come off the turn, New Ways to Dream is the one to beat. New Ways to Dream easily passes You're All Talk in the final furlong. Cold Brew Kelly trying to come on, takes the 2nd spot. New Ways
Come
to
on,
Dream
6. Catch this 5.
Kelly on the outside, chasing with determination. New Ways to Dream still
Get up.
narrowly. Cold Brew Kelly is going to try
There
to
it
nail
is.
her. Cold Brew Kelly coming. Cold Brew Kelly, a beautifully perfect
6-5.
ride there.
That's good.
Francisco Monroy nails New Ways to Dream.
It's a good way to start that. 7 to 2. Oh, who got third? I'll be right back. I'm just making some coffee. Who got third in that? 8 got third? I don't think there was any scenario on that trifecta that we did that would have had that before that, right? Clear all legs. No, I eliminated this 8 here. Yeah, no way to have the 8. But that 6 is good. All right, we've got Santa Anita race number 3 coming up. We need the 2 and the 3, right? What's up, Marco? We need the 2 and the 3. We have so far, you know, I don't remember whether I played that or not. Did I play that? I mean, I got a bunch of losing tickets. I know that, but pick 5 at Santa Anita, I did. So I'm in with you guys. I got $4. All right. So we need the 2 or 3 in race number 3. 1 to 5 right now on Tiz the Magician and the Scotty long shot, Ronimo, who is bred all day to go long. All day. Excuse me. All right. I think we're going to have to sweat out every race. I mean, we didn't cover that many horses on that ticket, but we got a 4 to 1 shot. We beat the favorite in race number 2. So, I mean, those are the beginnings of the makings of a nice ticket. All right. We've got 10 minutes before race number 3 here. I have a few notes. 64% right now on Tiz the Magician. Here's the thing. We had one of these situations yesterday where you have a horse like this who's, I mean, it was off a layoff to be fair. And the horse is lightly raced, been in the money in 9 of 15 times. So I'm not putting the horse down. That being said, off the layoff, this horse barely won in this optional claiming 62,500 race. Okay. And then goes in this grade 2, but there was only four other horses in there. Now this horse did well though, before stopping and getting second. So, I mean, this horse is stakes placed. And then goes in the Santa Anita handicap and was just well overmatched at 20 to 1. So we still don't really know what the level of this horse is because he didn't really face that many horses in the San Pasquale. Right? Yeah. Owned by my racehorse. And Spendthrift. So I don't think this is a top echelon horse, but he certainly could be good enough to win this race. Do I think he's going to win easy? I don't think so. I can understand why the win percentages like this horse so much, but it's definitely the type of horse that I don't get caught up in too much. 2 horses cheaper, the Scotty Longshot, no question. I mean, but I mean, this is the type of horse you want to claim. I mean, how would you like to claim this horse for 20,000? It just tries all the time. The reason why I kind of like this horse is if the 3 horse isn't that good, then, I mean, this horse should run all day long. This horse will go 2 miles. That's why. But I mean, Zestful. I mean, this horse isn't bad. We'll see. I mean, there's a lot of speed in here, and Tis the Magician's part of that speed. As a matter of fact, can this horse rate? I don't know. Is this horse is being sent? I'm assuming, right? Would you guys would think that, right? And what about the 5? Isn't the 5 sending as well? Right? And look at the SOR. This kind of tells you that the race isn't really that tough. So, I mean, you would think I feel good about this race with the 64% horse and the Scotty long shot, but not really. I think the 5 can win, and I think the 4 can win. 4 is Scotty's second pick. 5 Zestful. This is a hard knocking horse as well. Although the race might not play towards his style, and he's a bit dead on the board. But I'm not. That doesn't scare me. If you like this horse, you should play him because they're all dead on the board because the 3 horse has taken so much action. So what can we do for a vertical? This horse has never really run good on turf. So you see, they've tried this horse 10 times on turf. This horse has earned basically 4,600 to start, where this horse has earned almost 15,000 to start in 16 tries. Like you wasted 10 tries on turf, essentially, right? And so you can, if you throw those out, look how consistent this horse is, and the San Pasquale. And you and this August 2nd race, throw that out, right? That was off a long layoff. You've got a win gate to wire on August 20th or on November 20th. Dueled pretty much the entire way here and barely lost against a 60 group. So how's the GSR? I mean, GSR 73. I mean, yeah, this horse is bred all day to go long. Look at that. What if we did something like this? No, not that. You might want to lock the race. What about that? 2-3 with 2-3 with 1-4-5. $3. I mean, if the 2 happens to win, that's going to be good. Let's take a look at them real quick. I'll tell you what, you beat this horse. If the 2 wins this race, it might as well be 30-1 that won the race in the Big 5. You know, I think the only hope of beating the 3 would be the 5 horse like pushing. Beautiful looking animal, but the 5 horse pushing the 3. If that happens, we got a shot. Look at the 3 horse drifting up. Let's see here. Are you looking for a pick 3 right now, Steve? Is that what you're doing? I had in race number 5, Steve, I have the 1, 3, 5, 7. 1, 3, 5, 7. I'm curious to see what the jockey on the 5 horses, Edwin Maldonado. I mean, like you got to imagine that he's going to try to take this horse to the front and show me one race where this horse, Tis the Magician's, ever come from behind. What's play? So you would imagine that Maldonado is going to basically force Pratt's hand, right? He has to. I mean, we might see a crazy fast pace up front. Interesting.
It's post time for the Grade 3 Tokyo City Cup. They're about to move in.
All right, they're at the gate. 12 furlongs is what they're going here in the 3rd race from Santa Anita. Grade 3 race. Going 1.5 miles. $100,000 purse. These are 4-year-olds and up. The Tokyo City Cup, Grade 3. Good luck, everybody.
They're in the gate. And they're off in the Tokyo City.
Nothing wrong with the 1 at all.
No surprise to see Tis a Magician right on top immediately. Zestful comes right to him, and these 2 sprint away in the early going.
Just like we thought. Like,
3 off the pace in
is 3 going to cave? Is Pratt going to cave? What's he going to do?
Zestful, intent on getting to the front.
Right?
So, Tis a Magician a length back second.
He's never come from behind.
Will go as they come into the stretch for the first
You got it,
time.
Steve.
Lure Him In is in 3rd, followed by Ronimo together with Multiplier. Through the stretch they go, and Zestful opens up about 2.
Magician in hand seems to be running comfortably. 24 seconds flat for 12 furlongs seems fast. I know this track has been fast, but still.
Zestful is the one to catch. He's in front by 2 lengths. Tis a Magician. The heavy favorite is in 2nd. Lure Him In, Ronimo, Multiplier at the rail.
Really slowed down though. 48.
Continue to show the way, galloping along 1.5 lengths in front. Tis a Magician, keeping him in his sights 2nd. At the rail, the gray Multiplier has gotten a bit closer in 3rd. Lure Him In 3 wide, and Ronimo between those 2. Very compact. Onto the backstretch they go in the Tokyo City Cup. And it is Zestful in front, 3/4 of a length. Tis a Magician in second. Lure Him In reclaims third. Multiplier at the rail, loses a bit of ground. Ronimo next to that rival. Half mile left to go. Zestful, Tis a Magician within a neck. These are two clear now of Lure Him In third. Ronimo takes fourth, and then Multiplier. 3/8 of a mile to run. Zestful leads it. Tis a Magician going with him easily, though. A length and a half back to Lure Him In third, and then Ronimo. Approaching the quarter pole, Tis a Magician on the outside, puts his head in front. Zestful will have to counter. He's now a half length behind. Lure Him In third, and then Ronimo, top of the stretch. Tis a Magician, well off the rail, puts away Zestful, and Lure Him In chasing in the center of the track. But it's a dominant performance for Tis a Magician. Opening up in the Tokyo City Cup.
Even rated.
He's in front by 6 lengths past the 16th pole, and hearing it from the crowd. Tis a Magician and Flavio
Nice effort.
win by about 8 lengths. Zestful second. Lure Him In, finish third.
Wow. Really nice effort there. That was powerful. Yeah, it was. Okay.
Number 3, Tis a
That was
Magician.
really impressive, no doubt about it, but
Zestful second.
that was not a strong field. It really wasn't a strong field at all.
The running time for the Tokyo City Cup.
But
2 minutes.
I was impressed with the ability of that horse to rate. Very impressed. All right, we're moving on in our pick 5. Yeah, it just dominated. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. I mean, we went over this race, and I mean, I had a hard time separating these horses. Edgar Zayas off the 4 horse to ride the 2, and maybe he was taken off. How can we play this? So the 5 horse and the 2 horse faced each other last time out on 318. The 5 horse had an easy lead early from the rail and then got some pressure and was able to hang on to just lose to the 2 horse. Now, I'd imagine from the rail, the 1 horse is pretty fast. And that was a 54.80 time in comparison to 55.49 on 318. I mean, the track can change, but essentially it's about 3.5 lengths difference. So the 1's going, and the 1 could even win this race and has a 25% win. If the 1 goes, that really hurts the chances of the 5, who seems to need the lead. It definitely helps the 2. Definitely helps the 2. 4 horses fast as well. I don't think the 4 horse really can rate. So this horse, the Scotty Longshot, looks just okay to me. I like the 2. I like the 2 horse. I think the race sets up very well for the 2. Okay, let's see here. There was literally a gnat that was just going like this all over my screen. I'm like, okay. Oh, hold on here. I have $55 in my account. You know, that's just not going to work. Okay. So I'm definitely betting the 2. Now, if we could find an exacta, that would be great. You like the 8-2, Cindy? Welcome. Somebody had a good day yesterday. Cindy's been hot. You might want to, she says 8-2. I'm going to disagree with her here. Had a perfect trip last time out, couldn't get there. Prior to that, won easy, but that was against a 52 group.
1 minute.
Has been in the money. I think the 8's going to run and finish. You know, maybe it's an 8-2 exacta box. 2's going to get first run. And sit a very good trip. The class of the field by far is the 4. By far. I mean, it's not even close. But I don't know if this horse can rate, and there's so much speed in the race. That's the problem. I mean, this race really does set up well for the 2. 5's fast, only one way of going. Here's the thing about speed. There's an old saying that speed kills speed. So if one of these horses clears, then you can throw everything out the window. That's what we're hoping not to see.
Post time. Lining up, moving in, race 9, first half of the late daily double.
4 minutes before Golden Gate Fields. We're going to do an exacta box just in case.
Tracy Ann's Legacy favored over the 2 Awesome Roar, 7-2.
I'm hoping there's 4 of them just dueling.
She holds at the morning line price, 5-1 currently on 5. My Sarasota Star.
All right, good luck, everybody.
4-2, 1
We're going 5 furlongs here on the turf.
The key contenders here. Miss Miami is ready. From the outside, it will be Yacht Remark to complete the line.
Yeah, exactly, Nick.
You're at the post. And they're off. Cat's Astray leapt in the air at the start. Clear lead for Tracy Ann's Legacy as they run through the first 16th of a mile. My Sarasota Star tries to catch up. Odd Remark is on the outside, and Awesome Roar comes away in a good tracking spot, 4th behind the speed. On from 5th, Miss Miami, then Cat's Astray. Second last, Fast Catalina, and no speed at all today from Deloniga, who's last of all as they swing to the far turn. Tracy Ann's Legacy has the lead, badgered by My Sarasota Star on the outside second. 3 wide third is Odd Remark, 4th and Awesome Roar. 2 back to 5th running Miss Miami, then Cat's Astray as they run to the top of the stretch. 21-1 for the opening quarter time, less than a quarter of a mile to come. From between horses, My Sarasota Star, wheeling to the far outside, Awesome Roar. Everybody trying to take on Tracy Ann's Legacy, who's still in front. Now there's an eighth of a mile to go. Tracy Ann's Legacy, roused on the top end, and leads by 2. Odd Remark is second, Awesome Roar on the outside.
4 was just able to hang on and not get pressed.
Tracy Ann's Legacy, and she'll win it. Tracy Ann's Legacy by a length and a quarter. Odd Remark held on for second. Awesome Roar and No Excuse third in 55-4.
You know, you knew when the 4 horse cleared like that, that was going to be tough to beat. 5 was pressing a little bit, but not all the way. You got the try box? Nice, Keith. That's going to pay good. In my mind, this is a 2-horse race between the 4 and the 5. Maybe we should do a 3. I really like the 5 horse, Righteously. This horse, this 1 horse, Grayson Road, has some good turf breeding. First time on the turf. And I've got notes here. Both of them say turf, turf, turf. This horse is 10-1 in the morning line. If you want to play even a smaller ticket, you could do something like this.
Winner 4, Tracy Ann's Legacy. Second, number 8, Odd Remark. Third, number 2, Awesome Roar. Fourth, number 6, Fast Catalina. Fifth, number 3.
So you could do, you know, I'm going to do this pick 3. Four, 5 with 1, 5. I'm going to put the Scotty long shot in there, the 6 with 1, 2, 6.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners are making their way to the gate for race number 3, ladies and gentlemen. A quartet here, and 2 of them come from Southern California. Damn the Torpedoes, 4-5, number 4, and 2-1 for number 5.
I'm doing a trifecta 5, 4, 3. That just
shot in the field. Coco's
4 can win, but the first time starter 5 might run well as well. I like the breeding on the 5.
Damn.
But it looks like those 2 horses, and then I put the 3 horse in the 3rd spot.
And to the outside, Moart to round out the group. Here's Moart. We're ready to go. And we're off. Moart was off just the.
That's what you always have to worry about with first-time starters.
The long shot sent along, and Damn the Torpedoes has speed, and those 2 hook up and they fly, hitting the clubhouse turn. They're 6 clear early of Mischief Free, and Moart's at the back of the pack, but she has a fast pace to chase as they round the clubhouse turn. Coco's Mom going on with it, and Damn the Torpedoes takes back in second. She's still 6 clear of Mischief Free, and Moart's at the back of the pack as the 4 runners make their way onto the backside. They're separated by 10 lengths or so here as Coco's Mom tries to get a breather after going at a decent clip in the first quarter mile, a length and a half clear of Damn the Torpedoes. 4 back to Moart, claiming the 3rd spot with Mischief Free. They run as a pair, and Moart is kept in the clear. approaching the half-mile marker. Coco's Mom really slowing it down now, successfully gets that breather. And the second quarter mile leads a length and a half from Damn the Torpedo still in second. Mischief 3 is...
This is going to be an all-out blitz to the wire between the 4, 3, and the 5 looks done. That bad break for the first-time starter hurts. So you're going to get a 4-3 exacta here.
Damn the Torpedoes cruising at the 5/16 pole. Mischief Free all out at joint second with Coco's Mom, and Boart has dropped back to trail as they come to the top of the lane. Damn the Torpedoes in the orange cap leads the way down the lane, a length and a half. Mischief Free trying to catch her in second. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Damn the Torpedoes. Evan Roman shakes the reins at her. Mischief Free's catching up on the outside. Mischief Free, Damn the Torpedoes in the final 16th. They're even.
Maybe
inside,
not.
Damn the Torpedoes. Mischief Free on the outside collars her. Mischief Free runs by Damn the Torpedoes and won it. Second was Damn the Torpedoes, then Moart and Coco's Bob.
Well, you never know how the jockeys are going to ride this race. You know, you got the favorite sitting there dueling with the big long shot who ends up coming in last, not even close. You get the first-time starter that breaks way last and then all of a sudden makes a run. It's just, you can't account for those things. You know, that's where a lot of, racing luck plays a factor as well. But the 3-horse Serving Orozco, Jonathan Wong, Tommy Town Thoroughbreds get the win. All right, let's put together a pick 6 over at Santa Anita. So this Brickyard ride won a grade 2 last time out. 7 wins and 13 tries, but the horse needs the lead. I don't think anybody's, well, I don't think anybody's as fast as the 4. So I really don't even know how you're supposed to catch the 4. But the 3 horses, Scotty's top pick, and has a lot of class. I mean, theoretically, it shouldn't even be close. You're talking about a grade 2 winner against nothing here. I mean, maybe there's nothing to even think about. Then why am I so worried about this? Second race off a layoff. Right? I mean, this shouldn't even be a race. Draws outside of them all. The one horse has been off a while. You have two Baffert horses. You know, I thought they really thought really highly of this one horse. What's the breeding on this horse? I think this horse wants to go long. I think this is a really nice horse. Did they? Yeah. I mean, this horse is a grade 2 winner. I know this horse is going to be good one day, but it's been off a while. But probably has some class. I don't think this is like the Axeman is that. I don't think this is like, I think this is more like a non-graded stakes horse. I was thinking that same thing, Jay, but I don't think Axeman is as fast as Brickyard Ride. I mean, there's not many horses faster than this horse. And this is one of the fastest horses on the grounds. Cuts back in distance here to 6.5. This horse wants longer. Arguably, this horse wants longer as well. See? 8.5, 9, 8, 7. You know what? I'm going to say that this horse is a single. Now, I know this is a nice horse for sure. Just class alone, maybe he's able to catch Brickyard Ride, but I don't know. I mean, this horse is fast. And you know he likes Santa Anita. Like he loves the surface of Santa Anita. He's obviously doing very well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that that's a single. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she? She's just plumb sexy. Well, that's not. I thought this one horse could run some. My note is this is a sprinter. I just don't know. Can Franco get his second win? I don't know if this horse can win against this group. That's the thing. Two's probably the horse to beat, isn't it? I think so. Maybe we spread out early. No. I think she'll be a better sprinter. It's a good note. All right, so that's the ticket. We need the 1, 3, or 5 in our pick 5. All right. Pick 6. 1, 3, 5. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. With 2 through 4, 7. With 2, 3, 7, 8. With 4. With 2, 9.
What do you think about this leg? I thought it was very challenging.
I agree with you, Michelle. There's a difference of opinion as to whether or not that Beloved should be singled. The 6 filly in this particular race, our nightcap. I'm not going to use her. I actually like some of the runners.
18 minutes before
global race back on March
Golden
6th.
Gate.
Going Global came back to win a grade 3 event on Santa Anita Derby Day. So I think that race was loaded with talent. 4, 8, 9 are the runners that I'm using. They all exit that race, and then number 9, Blue Ballon, gets what I consider to be a significant jockey switch and goes from a route to a sprint.
I use the 6, the 8, and the 9 in my ticket as well. And if you're looking for a horse that's a workout type horse, the 3, Mr. Carey, was a fit and ready horse on the handicappers report today as well. So you might want to chuck that one in there if that's the angle that you're going for. We're just a minute to go now before race 4 commences. Again, there was almost $200,000 in that carryover jackpot pool. New money has just topped $210,000. To take it all down, you've got to be the single ticket holder at the end of the day. Otherwise, we'll be paying out to everybody, and the jackpot will continue on. It's a 20-cent minimum wager here as we are 0 minutes to post before race 4.
As far as the 2 and the 4 in here, my note on the 2 has class, but likely minor placing against these off the long layoff. And also the cutback. I think the horse probably needs the race. Dead on the board as well. Also, race number 6. Well, ask me that again. We'll definitely go to it. And then the 4 horse. I mean, the horse in 2019 as a 2-year-old got second against a 52 group and hasn't done anything since. Flavian Pratt's aboard for Peter Miller. Hard read, really hard read. As far as a vertical goes, I mean, I think we have the horses. Anna Fantastic is the horse I like the most. The 3. The way she won that first time on the turf, you don't see horses run that good on the turf first time out. Bred for turf, ran good. She figures to be able to move up to this level. It's not that much higher. I think she looks great. This is a very consistent horse in the 5. Little bit dead on the board, but I like the 3. And the 1 horse is going to come from behind if they go fast enough, but I think the 3 controls everything. This horse is 3-1 right now. Well, if it does, Charles, I hope it's the 1. There's Cindy's ticket.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Gilly says blinkers on the 4 may help. Blinkers on. Maybe. Definitely blinkers and Pratt for sure. The Scotty long shot would be nice. All right, they're at the gate. Let's get lucky.
It's post time. Waiting on Delmar Drama. And they're off. Rakasa is out swiftly. So is Lofty, flashing plenty of speed. On the inside, Miss Lucy is a joint third with Anna Fantastic at the rail. And outside of that pair is Delmar Drama. A gap of 3 back to Jazik, and New Pi Lambda trails. Lofty and Rakasa are 1-2 to the half-mile pole. They've put 3 lengths on Miss Lucy.
Oh, just getting the worst trip on that 3. God.
Delmar Drama is fourth, about 3 or 4 off the lead. The
jockey didn't like being on the inside.
Lambda around the far turn. Lofty, Rakasa, 3/4 back, trying to put the pressure on.
It's horrible.
3 more lengths. Delmar Drama clearly into third, followed by Miss Lucy, Anna Fantastic, New Pi Lambda out of last, Jazik inside of her, and Rakasa moves up.
Terrible trip on the 3.
That draw off from Lofty in second. 3 lengths back, Anna Fantastic on the outside. In the center of the course, New Pi Lambda starting to finish with a bit of interest, but time is running out. It is Rakasa.
Terrible trip.
Lead. Anna Fantastic closing stoutly into second. Rakasa.
You don't check her back, she wins for fun. Oh.
Anna Fantastic second. Then Lofty, Miss Lucy, and New Pi Lambda.
Who's the jockey on the 3? I mean, that was just horrific. Ay. Dude, it's like you're strangling that horse the entire way on the rail. Terrible ride. It was, I mean, I don't want to sound like that guy, but it's been, the racing luck has been horrific. I mean, that was just an atrocious ride by the jockey. He didn't like being on the rail.
1 New Pi Lambda fifth, 6-3-5-4-1. All right, we got to keep riding her till she bucks you. Three minutes before race number 10. Yeah, it makes me so mad. Oh, God. You should put a note. Everybody should put a note on that 3. Just a horrendous ride. He literally was pulling her for probably 50 yards or longer, all to take the horse back to lose 3 or 4 lengths and then go outside and then go wide. She lost all of her momentum. All right. Five furlongs. Don V, 48 group, maiden claimer, 16,000 is dropping to a 36 group. I mean, wow, that's a drop. Paco aboard. I mean, this is the biggest drop. This is a big drop. It was in for 32,000 two back, but it's been off since August. This 2 is really interesting because
2 and 3 back, those fields were way tougher than this. And now this horse is dropping and then was on the rail and actually got bet at 7-2 against a 50 SOR group. And the 2 horse is 7-1. So as far as a horse being in the money, I would think the 2 horse is likely to run a good race here. 3-1 on the EE morning line as well. And the reason this horse is 8-1 is because there's so many horses you can bet here that look good. 5, 6.
On the turf.
I mean, I'm not going to be surprised by a good effort by this 10. And the 12 horse could clear. But I do think the 5 horse is faster. But I think the 12 is going to push. I don't like the 12. And for that reason, I don't like the 5 either. Although the 5 might be able to keep going, but the 5 is 9-2. 6 horse, anybody's guess. I'd probably just take a flyer with the 2. That maybe the 2 horse can get up and get a piece. Maybe even win it. Kelly Breen's already won a race. Hey, Scott. We have been cold. Not much racing luck. Ice cold. There's a lot of speed in here. And it really could set it up for a horse like the 2 horse that just sits.
Now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 10. 5 furlongs on the turf. 6-5 on Don V.
You think the 12 is a standout?
Paco Lopez, who won the 9th race today.
I don't think so.
His 3rd win today. And a sweep of the late daily double. 7-2 money for number 12. Keep an eye on
Scotty Longshot, though.
Louis Russell III starting to heat up.
All right, let's do it, Scott.
Over the weekend, 2 of which were today. So he looks for a training triple.
12's getting bet, though. It's a Scotty Longshot.
The start time for Thursday racing. Racing forms at
it's a tough race. I'm going to take a chance with the 2 at 7-1 to sit behind all the speed.
12:55 to start.
I don't like the post of the 12, and there's so much pace in this race.
Be broken. Here's Unlonely. The colors of Shooting Star Thoroughbreds. Uncaptured Pulse.
You're playing the 10, David? Yeah, I don't blame you on that. Something about the 10 I kind of like. Which one's that, Michael? Oh, the 4 horse? You think the horse could hit the board?
Just
that's not. I can see that.
Dreaming of Gus.
I could see that for sure. 31-1 too.
Dreaming of Gus from the outside under Carlos Montalvo to the outside.
Oh, let's see if the speed duel happens. I think you could see 6 in a line.
Don V favored. Post 6. And runners away. From the center, it's Don V who gets the first call and fires to the top from Unlonely away in
So
second.
the class dropper
On
gets the
outside,
lead.
Keep an eye on Mike, moves over from the high draw, and he'll get into second. Uncaptured Pulse is an early fourth, followed by the King Achilles and Mindship Q. Next at the rail is Mayor Remo, ahead of Can't Be Broken, wide on the course and Dreaming of Gus. It's a length and a half to High Press, 3 better than Sleeper Ryan S. And Taratia is last of all as they round the far turn. Don V, 2-5, and he has all the respect
2 to
for the top
5.
end. He leads a length and a half. Unlonely is second. Keep my eye on Mike is trying to angle her to the outside. He's actually trying to get out a bit. He does no favors to Mayor Remo, who is floated wide on the course. Top of the lane, Don V, 2-5 and looking pretty good. Unlonely is second, trying to make a late impression. The King Achilles and Mindship Q are next. Down the center and High Press, but this one's over. Don V makes 2-5 look like easy money as he won wrapped up by 6. Unlonely second. Up third was Mindship Q. Then
6,
the King
5,
Achilles.
11, 2.
56 lap.
All right. That's it for Gulfstream.
Righteously. Now, she sprinted in her first 10 career
You had that,
sprints.
Nick?
She's got the most race experience out of anybody in here by far. Comes off a win on the
Dropper wins the race off the layoff.
Wheels back in 2 weeks. First time routing, first time. She is by score Eddie Evening Sesmare, who was winless, but ran her best races on the turf. That being Gypsy Friday and the Dam.
So in this race, I like the 5 best. And I thought the 1 horse at 18-1 deserved to look.
One sibling was in the money on the turf. One of 2 siblings won routing. The other was winless on the turf.
Northern Gem is dropping big in class.
Righteously probably will be stocking coming out of those sprint races.
So not going to be surprised by a win there.
I'm going to go 4-2-5 in this race here, folks. Golden pick 6 jackpot time, ladies and gentlemen. And hopefully we can get lucky here. Guardy's World number 6, the last one I want to mention because I think this filly's a price play. Comes off a neck win sprinting. She's by Atticus out of a broken vow mare. 2 of 4 winning siblings, 1 routing. All the siblings did not run particularly well on the grass. There's not a lot of turf pedigree here, but she does have some route pedigree. Messiah was a router. She was game and victory last time out, going to be owning the lead. And I think she could surprise Guardy's World at 22-1 and outrun those odds. 1 minute to post, race 4, everybody. Best of luck. And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Field as the runners have made their way towards the starting gate for race number 4.
Yeah, it does look good, Tyler.
Brazen Road to the inside post, the first one to come up.
So the 1 horse is my long shot, and I like the 5 best.
Brazen Road taking her spot.
And
here.
that would be the ticket I would do.
They've loaded righteously to post number 4.
If you're playing a pick 6.
They've opened the front of the gate for Brazen Road. Still working with Brazen Road here. Brazen Road's about in. Now she's in. They have loaded righteously. Here's Maiden Carew. Guardy's World. Post position number 6. Then Proof of Jazz coming up. Managing Brianna. 2 back. Northern Gem about to take her spot in line. And to round out the group, She's a Little Flirt. She's a Little Flirt. Up to the gate. Goes in. We're ready to go. And we're up. Good beginning for Proof of Jazz, who's out alertly. Guardy's World away in the second spot early with Brazen Road. Righteously has been taken back to 4th, pretty headstrong in the early part of the race here, managing Brianna inside of her. A length and a half back to She's a Little Flirt with Northern Gem, and 5 more to Maiden Carew, who's been outrun in the early part. Around the clubhouse turn, Proof of Jazz gets over to the rail and leads the way a length and a half from Brazen Road, stalking in second with Guardy's World. Righteously between horses, managing Brianna on the inside, pretty keen to go on behind the speed. There goes She's a Little Flirt. She's 4 paths off the rail. She's moved from 6th to 2nd and comes and presses the issue on the front end. Proof of Jazz, though, as I say that, scoots away, opens up a length and a half once more. We come back in the group to Northern Gem in the black jacket. She's second to last with Guardy's World, who is 3rd, passing us. And at the half-mile pole, she's second to last, 2.5 clear of Maiden Carew. A little bit closer, but still the trailer nonetheless as they approach the forward turn run. Proof of Jazz into the turn, maintains a clear lead, a length and a half. She's Little Flirt in second. Brazen Road under pressure with Righteously. Managing Brianna drops back. Northern Gem in the 5th position, starting to get going now. 4 lengths off the lead and closing in. 3 back to Maiden Carew, being sent along. Guardy's World is plummeted back. They come off the turn. Righteously on the far outside, comes looking for the lead. She makes a dash to the front on the grandstand side. Proof of Jazz inside is second. She's a Little Flirt back in third. Northern Gem's beaten with a 16th to go. Proof of Jazz fighting on from the inside. Righteously still with her head in front, finishing the job. Righteously has won it by a hard-fought head. Proof of Jazz, extremely game effort in second. She ran very well today.
5-7.
Maiden Carew, then Northern Gem. She's a Little Flirt fifth.
You know, I don't know, Nick. That's probably that's probably a fair assessment.
Photo finish in race number 4 today, ladies and gentlemen. We always remind you to please.
You know, it's interesting. I think the 2 horse got 3rd, Keith. I don't know. I mean, Top GSR just won that race. Top GSR won that race. So I don't know. I mean, 6 had an average GSR. Well, that was on the turf. And that was a low GSR, but top win percentage. So, you know, I don't know. Well, that's going to be a very good exacta. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita for a pick 5. This is where we turn it around, back half the card. 2 is 3rd, yeah. That's a nice try. For 50 cents. Thanks, David. I don't know how good this horse is. Flavian Pratt's aboard. But I do know the 2 horse is a nice horse. Had issues in his last race, got pinballed early, stumbled before that. Before that, I have a note that says lost to a Baffert monster. Well back to 3rd, has a future. Like, that's a pretty good note. You know, I mean, this is an average horse. I mean, it's a 2-horse race at best. Myopic is a first-time starter for Bob Baffert. The win percentage is only 8%. Can this horse run? Do we dare leave out Baffert? Right? Maybe we have to use those just in case. Is it paying anything? 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Yeah, in turf sprints, you're right. That's actually a good point. All right. I think that's a good call, actually. How about that for a pick 5? $72 play. Here's the thing about this. I like the 1 as well. Okay, but being on the rail and this cutting back in distance, yes, 6.5 might help this horse get there, no doubt. But this race, I mean, literally almost anything could happen in here. This Scotty Longshot is live as well. This is a much easier field. Broke through the gate. This horse has been facing better horses, promised nothing. 7-2 from an H1 morning line. The EE morning line was 4-1. I mean, so this horse is definitely live. This horse seems weak. I don't like the 6. Four horse seems weak as well. All right, so we have the horses. We have the horses there. I like the 2. Well, that's a good point too, Tyler. Well, I don't know, because he just had a really good one just win in the second race. So that's not entirely true. No, that's not true yet. It's still early. What are you talking about? Because you still have you've got the big ones that are going to run in the summertime over at Del Mar. So that's not true. My thinking. See, you almost had me convinced. You had such conviction in your writing. I mean, this 6 horse deserves a look as well. That's for sure. I'm teasing you. This is what I would do. And I'm even thinking about singling the 2 horse and covering more horses here. Something like that. No, I understand. I did. But there's a couple of things you could do. You could put the 3 horse in here, or you could single the 2. I like the 2. Hard to know about the 3 who's been off a year. And, maybe don't cover this 1. And, listen, you could do multiple tickets. I even thought maybe the 2 horse. I even thought that in the last race, the 2 horse could be a single. And it's one of those situations, watch, I eliminate that horse and all of a sudden now I have to spread. So that's where I'm having a rough time. So, I mean, you could do multi-tickets, which I'm not going to do while I'm doing the show, but I do them all the time. And so I might have the 2 and the 3. I don't think you go deeper than the 2 and the 3 in the 6th race. And then I might do one ticket where I single the 2 in the last race with the 4 horse. I mean, and then just spread out and hope for long shots in the other ones. Okay.
Loading quickly.
But that's the way to do it. But
Great power.
All
in.
I kind of like the 7 horse here, the Scotty long shot.
And they're off. Street Behavior bounces out quickly. So does Great Power on the far outside. They're joined now by I Am All That You Are, who moves up to vie for the lead. Bob Sniper is also in the early mix, as is Rebel War. All Cools, who hesitated ever so slightly at the start, is now just behind a battle up top. The 2 trailers, Promise Nothing and Street Behavior, who broke well, now at the back of the field. I Am All That You Are passes the half-mile pole with a half-length lead on Rebel War in second. At the rail, All Cools, Bob Sniper, Great Power, widest of all, Street Behavior 4 lengths off the lead, and Promise Nothing at the rail. 4 lengths covers them 3 furlongs from home. I Am All That You Are leads 3/4 of a length. Rebel War puts the pressure on second. These 2 have now pulled a length and a half clear. Street Behavior rallying on the outside of Great Power. All Cools is on hold down at the rail in the pink silks as the field turns for home. I Am All That You Are trying to fend off a host of pursuers. Spurts clear by 2. Street Behavior on the stream outside. Promise Nothing is starting to finish very strongly. All Cools sees daylight at the rail coming to the 16th. All Cools coming to I Am All That You Are. But here's
2's going to get him.
Promise Nothing motoring after All Cools.
Oh, the 1. Flavian.
I Am All That You Are. All Cools
1, 3, 2.
I Am All That You Are. Promise Nothing didn't quite finish with the oomph that he had earlier. And then it was Street Behavior.
Looked like the 2 had him. I'm surprised that the jockey on the 3 horse, that would have been fantastic. Gonzalez opened up the hole for Flavian. But that's why Flavian's Flavian. But one gets the win, 3-horse, all that you are. I am all that you are. Gets second, and the 2-horse Promise Nothing third.
And number 4, Bob Sniper, was fifth. 1-3-2-6-4. Posted on the board.
Nice call, Tyler. All right, pick 5 over at Golden Gate Fields. See, I don't like the 3. I mean, I really don't know how the 3 is supposed to win this. Never proven anything sprinting.
In the run happy winner,
Facing tougher.
1, all cool.
All right, they're going to step onto the track. I don't like the 3, Kate Boss. You getting better or not, I don't care. Does have a GSR that I do care about. Hold on here. How this horse do? Got a 2nd place finish. The SORs are missing on this right now. Having a few issues with some races. If you're seeing missing SORs, we're working on it. Enjoying Golden Gate. Racing's good at Golden Gate. That's what that is, right? Que gusta? It's like you're enjoying. I think so, right? Oh, that sucks, Scott. You know, a lot of times with these lightly raced horses, they can improve, so you do have to be careful. Did beat 7 horses. Right? So 17%, comes back at the same starter allowance level, non-winners to 2 lifetime. Oh, he's asking who I like? Thank you, Art. Who I like at Golden Gate. You know, horse like this to me, like the Scotty Longshot, you know, even though this horse didn't really run that great and stopped, how many times have you seen all of a sudden where the jockey takes the horse back and then makes a run? You know what I mean? Like, so anytime a horse is like right there, you have to be careful for that. I'm not going to be surprised if this horse runs good and the E morning line's 3-1. I definitely don't like the 3. I'm sure I just put this damn thing in the winner's circle, and the 4 horse, I can't say that this horse can't improve. So, and they come out of the same race. 6 horse won easy. Easy. That was a nice effort. I like Cies. Seis Caballo. So, you know, see, the thing about me, when I'm playing by myself, it's a little bit different when I'm doing the show. Because I'll get one of my singles in every 3 races, and then I'll spread out in others, right? So the 6 would be the type of horse that I would single. But if I'm playing scared and conservatively, then I'm covering the 1, 2, 4, 6. There's a big difference. Good luck, Jay. Get it. You talking about here, Tyler, or are you talking about the Santa Anita? So we did, we got the 1, single to the 2 horse in the next race with the 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, single to the 4 with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, $140 play. I gave a few different combinations. That was the biggest one. Yeah, I spread out a little bit, but you know what? The 2 and the 3 were right there. I mean, that 3 could have won that race at 11-1. Now, see, this is me now being a wuss. That's what's happening. Which are we talking about? I don't see it. This is race 6. Are you talking about Santa Anita? That's Nick's ticket right there. All right, we just have to find a single. Now, this guy's burned so much money. It is very dangerous to single a horse like this Sizzling Indian. Very. Jonathan Wong with a first-time starter on the rail. Golden Gate, race number 6. What's the name of the horse? Oh, I probably eliminated it, didn't I? No? Oh, Glenroy, before. This horse has just kind of been prodding along. I mean, came in last in the last race. The race before that, 4th out of 5 other horses. So, and not getting bet. And the time the horse won was against a 40 SOR. I don't like it. Is I using it? 1, 2, 4, 6. No. I'm using way too many horses here. I just don't think these horses are key. And this race is just ridiculously wide open. We have to single this horse. We have no chance or choice. Nip Nap 38 has speed. Holy Catholic. Probably the horse to beat. Single this horse. Look at Silver Lyric. It's a big drop. I would do something like that.
afternoon watching live race.
All right, they're loading into the gate.
Continue to
1, 2, 4, 6 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 with 1 with 6 with 1, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Other than that, please keep them on and enjoy your afternoon, folks, as we stay safe and healthy this afternoon. Ranger Molly and Kate Boss, the first.
I like the 6-horse best, though, in this
first
race.
Position at number 4. Gennaro Rose, post position at number 4. Just a couple more runners behind the gate as Red Bet is loaded, Canham Gal, and Love I Keep. We're ready to go. And we're off. Awkward break for Kate Boss. She steadied after the break when squeezed. Love Ikena up close to the pace early on. She has early lick with Ranger Molly. These two are the quickest. They're head-to-head. Canham Gal right off of them running in third. Then comes Gennaro Rose. Kate Boss makes up ground after getting squeezed at the break as it joined third in a space of 3 or 3.5 to Red Bet with a half mile to go. Love Ikena on the inside of Ranger Molly, still sparring approaching the far turn run. They only lead a length and a half. 3 runners right behind. Kate Boss stays on the inside around the turn. Between horses is Gennaro Rose, and Canham Gal has been shuffled back to 5th, 3 deep on the turn. 5 back to Red Bet. 5/16 to go. The first 5 are tightly packed up here, and the leader is Love Ikena. The rail's open for Kate Boss to come through and challenge. Ranger Molly 3 wide. 3 runners across the track off the turn. Canham Gal is asked to go on the far outside, producing a rally. Canham Gal down the lane. Here comes Canham Gal on the far outside. Up to challenge Ranger Molly, trying to hang tough, but Canham Gal's too much. Inside the 16th pole, she sweeps to the front. Canham Gal will give Irving Orozco a double, and Canham Gal is now 2 for 2 to kick off her career. Ranger Molly's second,
6-2-1.
third. Gennaro Rose was 4th.
6-2-1. You know, when you're having like bad racing luck or you're cold or whatever, you know, like, and I was kind of talking it out with you guys, but that was me being ultra conservative. I like the 6. The 6 had a good post, tactical speed, and that's a single. And but you're like, you know, you want everyone to be able to keep on going and stuff like that. But yeah. And then when I did my exacta here, I meant to do 6 with 1, 2, 4 because I only had the 1, 2, 4 up here, and the 2 went off at 8-1. But I did 1, 3, 4. So that's my smirk. I'm like, yeah. You guys would have liked me to do a show on Wednesday and Thursday. Can't even tell you how hot I was. Just like seeing everything. Yeah. Okay. So the story of this race, I mean, the story of this race is, if you look at this, and we could watch the videos, but what you would see is this note here lost to a absolute monster Baffert horse. And then was 7 back. I think it was like well back to the 3rd place horse, right? And then stumbled and bumped on both sides and still got 3rd. And then in this race, pinballed early and then was placed 2nd. and got tired. And it has both turf breeding and dirt breeding. So, but I mean, the connections here are fantastic. Been off since September last year, and it looked like it faced a decent field of 15 horses, it looks like. So Flavian Pratt jumps aboard. I mean, could be good, Cali Bay, but isn't it weird? I know. Like sometimes you just can't see anything, and then sometimes just seeing everything. Yeah, the workout. But I mean, we'll see. You got Umberto and you've got Flavian. In my mind, it's a 2-horse race. Let's do a pick 4. You know, we could turn this around. You don't know. We did yesterday. We got hot late. Yeah, I mean, you would think it is, but the fact that Flavian gets aboard this 3-horse tells me this horse is live. All right, we'll look at this closely. So what we need to do, like when I play tournaments, I'm always looking for that long shot to get in the money. So which one of these horses is it? Baffert Connection is taking money. And the breeding on this horse is And really the horse looks like, well, it's just okay. 56 on the turf, on the dirt, 58. I think the 7 may be worth the horse maybe trying to beat. 8 horse, 3. Okay, so we got 3, 4, and 8. All right, let's look. We'll look at the 3. Well, the 3 horse isn't a long shot. So we already know about the 3. So let's look at the 4. Broke from the 11 hole last time, going 8 furlongs. That's tough to do. Rushed up, was right there at the stretch before petering out. I think this horse might want to. This horse probably a better sprinter. So the 4, nice GSR, cuts back, good spacing, gets the bug on there. This horse ran well last year over at Del Mar on the turf. So breeding on the 8's good. Let's see here. It is. Turf, dirt, doesn't matter, and looks like a stone cold sprinter. What's the story with the 8? First race, broke 8th, didn't run bad. There was 12 horses in that race. So, and then what happened? Been off, whatever happened, been off since. And now goes on turf. That's a good long shot. How about the 5? 5 faced a 48 group on the turf, then faces a 56 on the dirt. Had trouble, didn't get bet, throw the race out. 13-1. Big time sprinter, dirt or turf. That horse didn't want to go long. Throw that out. Plus, that was a tough field. 5 horse would probably be my long shot. 2-7. Are you doing a trifecta or are you doing a big 4? I genuinely have no earthly idea who's going to, I mean, you know, I am kind of playing I'm being fearful right now. Pick 4? Okay. I'm being fearful and I need to stop. So this is one way of playing it. This last race truly is tough. Like I said, here's a suggestion. Depending on your bankroll, the 2 horse is either a single or you're covering everybody but the 5. I know that's maybe I should do that, huh? This is the ticket I'm going to recommend. Pick 4 right here. 2, 3 with 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Right there. This is going to hit. And you're just hoping for long shots in these 2 races. Matter of fact, it won't pay anything if the favorites win at all. Like this. Yeah, this race is brutal. I left out the 4, 5, 9, 10, but
from Ireland. She's not a huge horse, but she looks good.
Yeah,
She's
that's the
nice and
ticket.
Relaxed. She's kind of throwing her ears back and forth. Spoke to Phil D'Amato earlier. He said that she's been training exceptionally well. In fact, I should say he has been training exceptionally well. He's been traveling with Captain Peak in his workouts. He's been very, very happy with it. Phil went on to say that he thinks that this horse's preferred distance is going to be a mile, but he's expecting a good performance. For more than anything else, it's kind of a jumping off point for this one, but he still says he's expecting a big effort. Just to the inside is the 2 Mr. Impossible for Simon Callahan. This is a horse that has never tried the turf before, although in my opinion is definitely bred for the distance and the turf. He's been very, very relaxed. I was expecting to see him kind of jumping up a little bit, but he's looking good. Reese Foley just kind of letting him do what he needs to do just to get himself psyched up for the race. Callahan looking for his 4th winner here at the meet. On the outside there, the 7 horse in line I was just talking
I'm deciding right now whether I want to single the 2 or put the 3 in there.
Stirrups. That's another first time.
Yeah, I don't like first time starters on the turf.
The horse has been working exceptionally.
Sprinting
well.
especially.
3-year-old son of Candy Ride, who's definitely bred for the turf and the distance. We'll just have to see how they play this one out. Abel Cedillo gets the call. I think this is a horse that's probably going to need a strong hand. My opinion, I think Abel Cedillo, one of the stronger riders out here on the track. Horses crossing over onto the turf. Looks like they're getting ready for the load in. Frank Mirabani will have the call. Good luck.
Well, I'm going to single the 2. And I'm going for it. But if you do a 2-3 box, and then I'm doing the 5 and an 8 for the trifecta for third. So
approaching $500,000.
I'm doing 2 with 3 with 5 and 8. Thought the 4 horse was it the 4? Gravestone? No, hold on here. On the cutback, yeah. Thought maybe the 4 horse as well.
It's post time. Start of the late pick 4.
I'm going with the horse I've been following. That's the 2. But I'm guessing the 3 can run.
Myopic
So I recognize that I could get beat by that 3 for sure.
Enough nonsense. Uncle Aduma. The Boss Hardy. And they're off. Uncle Aduma gets the first call, but it's Aurelian Man who's hustled hard, intent on getting to the front. At the rail, pro bono, Mr. Impossible is racing in between horses, and Enough Nonsense is up close too. A gap of 4, Uncle Aduma is next. Cali Bay, who was not quick out of the gate, gets into contention, 7 off the leader. Another 3 back to Myopic, and then it's a big gap to the Boss Hardy, who is second to last, and Destiny 1 at the back. Into the far turn, Aurelian Man shows the way. Has it a length and a half. Enough Nonsense cutting in on his stablemate's lead second. Then it's Uncle Aduma on the far outside taking third. Mr. Impossible is just inside of him fourth. Pro Bono is next. Cali Bay has 4 lengths to make up, starting to pick up a little bit of momentum. Another 2 back to Myopic and Boss Hardy. They're at the top of the stretch. Uncle Aduma engages Aurelian Man. Center of the course, Cali Bay starts to finish well, but it is Uncle Aduma with a 2-length lead and just cruising through the stretch. Uncle Aduma, another for Jessica Pfeiffer, a convincing score and a good ride too. Uncle Aduma sails. Second went to
I will never bet that 2 again.
Man, Mr. Impossible.
Literally never bet that 2 again.
And Myopic to complete the super high 5.
I cannot, this is 4 tries now. I cannot trust this horse. That is the last time that horse gets my money. You had that, Ken? Nice. Watch that 3 for longer. Uncle Aduma. Wow. We talked about that horse. First time on turf. How about Jessica? Been off since June. Wants to sprint. It was a good effort. Did you see the way the 2 was running from the beginning? Just never looked comfortable. This is the way this horse has been running the entire, getting himself into trouble. Well, I think Cali Bay has a future, but broke slow. This guy's just wasted too much money. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate. We're live in the pick 5, right? Yeah, favorite one. I was just going to say, Joey, we had the 8. I'm looking at the 8 right now in the pick 5, and we've got 2. We had 2, 3, 8 in the 6th race. Do you see that? Anybody else see that? Who played it though? I don't think I played it. Of course I didn't play it. I played the pick 4. I played the pick 6, and I personally didn't play the pick 5. You did, Ken? Oh. All right. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 7 with 2, 3, 8. So we get by that. That's just gigantic. With 2, 3, 7, 8. With 4, with 2, 9. You did too, Joey? Wow. All right. Well, you guys definitely have something to root for. Race 7, 2, 3, 7, 8. Wow. Yeah. That's big. $41 horse in there, and beating the 2 and the 3 horse. Probably everybody covered 2, 3, 7. They didn't, if they use the 7, to get to the 8 is almost impossible. Wow. That's a nice one. Well, good. That gives us all something to root for. We're rooting for you. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate. Pick 4. Why did I throw the 8 in there? I really don't know why I even threw the 8 in there. Oh, that's so funny. I scrounged to get this pick 4. Don't. Well, you can, but I'm going to relook at this race. I will say this: I like the 1 Holy Catholic the best. So maybe it's not bad for a $24 play. It might not be bad. 5 minutes before the 6th race at Golden Gate.
6, an early pick.
Well, that is exciting that you guys are alive in that pick 5 at Santa Anita. How huge in that in the 5th race if the 3 would have won that race at 11-1. That would have been ridiculous. Holy Catholic is too old. Let's see. Too old for what? Holy Catholic. Oh, that's funny. Well, look. I don't like horses like this either, though. The horse had a 2-length lead and then loses. I don't like that. Silver Lyric dropping big in class. I mean, this is a huge drop. Has speed, 3% trainer. Has every right to run good. This guy can improve second time out for sure. I mean, yeah, maybe this is a spread. 7. What happened here? I don't know that this guy wants 5 furlongs. But that was a good effort last time out. Gets a good post. Had the 2-hole. Maybe the horse had some trouble. Then went wide. Let's see. Let's see what this looks like. I mean, if you get a long shot in this race, then this would pay. You guys willing to play a $54 ticket? Big drop in class for the Black Album. Golden Gate's great. I think the product's fantastic. Genuinely, I really do. I love playing Golden Gate. Good fields most of the time, competitive races. Their turf racing is fantastic. I love Golden Gate. You think the 3 is a single? Where? Here right now? Miss Indefatigable? Try to say that 3 times. That's tough. First leg. Yeah, you could make a case. 35% is the speed. Is the 5 going to duel? Five could sit a good, or not the 5, but the 2. This horse seems cheap to me. I'm saying no on the 1. I don't really like the 7 that much. All right, now we're handicapping. There. That's what I would do. 2, 3. I'm playing with you guys. go.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners are about to step on the turf course for race 6.
Pick 4, 2, 3 with 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. With 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9.
American Royalty, post position number 6, the first one to come up to the starting gate.
And I'm going for it. So I'm going to do an exacta 2, 3, knowing that the 3 could win, but I think the 2 is going to get a good trip. All right.
Conquest Lemon Raid.
But I'm just being really ultra aggressive right now because I'm behind.
Mission Indefatigable.
I have a tattoo of Jesus Christ.
Will be next.
Cross on the inside. And then this is a stained glass cross.
Glenroy taking his spot. Two back. Jammer's Justice, post position.
So I would love to personally see the 5-horse duel with the 2 or the 3-horse, so that the 3 doesn't get too easy of a lead. So that would set it up for the 2. We'll see.
Still working with Jammer's Justice. He's about in now. Jammer's Justice takes his spot. One back. Missed the boat. We're ready to go. And we're off. Ducking inwards was Going Away Party. He's out alertly, though, and is up close with Miss Indefatigable. Jammer's Justice is 3 deep on the course. So Miss Indefatigable has the lead early on and opens up a length and a half on Going Away Party. And Jammer's Justice, the gray horse, who's 3 deep. Impossible, tugging pretty hard. Missed the boat parked outside of him. Glenroy saves ground into the clubhouse turn. American Royalty second to last, and Conquest Lemon Raid is trailing. He got squeezed coming by us, Conquest Lemon Raid. Had to tap on the brakes and lost a few positions. So they make their way onto the backside.
The jockey is destroying the 5. The 5 is a front runner. I don't know. Somebody maybe needs to give a racing form to the jockey on the 5.
Going Away Party has to steady off of heels. Now there's daylight to come charging forward. A joint fourth.
Thanks, Scott.
Going Away Party with a half mile to go. A gap of 2 to Glenroy. American Royalty outside. And 2 back to Conquest Lemon Raid, who can see them all as the 8 runners approach the far turn run. Miss Indefatigable still loose up top and does it well. Hits the far turn, a length and a half clear. Jammer's Justice in second. Going Away Party third. And the top 2 favorites are a half length apart now as Jammer's Justice is closer, but he's being pumped upon, and Miss Indefatigable does it well still. Miss Indefatigable off the turn. Opens up once again. The lead's a length and a half. Jammer's Justice in second. Going Away Party third. Impossible passing him. Furlong to go. Miss Indefatigable still the leader. She's 2 clear of Jammer's Justice, trying hard, but he's second best. To the mare, who will show her heels to the boys today. That's Miss Indefatigable. Miss Indefatigable, 2 for 2 since being claimed by Blaine Wright. Jammer's Justice second. Glenroy gets up for third. Then American Royalty and Impossible. Some long shots to round out.
All right, so 3-horse gets the win. So we're moving on. And the 2-horse just never ran. Maybe the last race is an indication that maybe this horse is going the wrong direction, right? Was the big favorite and ran 4th by 8 lengths. Maybe that's a sign. Might have missed that. You got to remember, it's really hard to necessarily play jockeys, but they're not all the same. Just like we're not all the same. I mean, this horse, look, this horse doesn't pass horses, really. This horse needs to be near the lead. And this guy's just strangling the horse the entire way. So you can't take a horse away from his style. 3 ran good, though. EquinEdge? Yes, sir. This is my program. So we've got 10 minutes. So the golden hour wagers start in race number 8 at Santa Anita. That'll start the pick 4. So we'll play that. You can see here, you can see the golden hour wagers right here. Click right here. Put in your budget. Generate a ticket. We know that we're going to single this horse. Brickyard. And then we'll have decisions to make here. Is the 6 going to be a single on this ticket? How about the Scotty long shot? Can this horse be used? This is a 62 SOR. This horse does not face 62. No, good call, Scott. I mean, we only covered 2 horses. So oh, am I hiring? What are your qualifications, Tyler? You know, this horse is dropping big time in class. Peter Miller, Kyle Frey, you know, but if you beat this horse, you will get paid. So we'll have to make a decision on that. But, you know, I keep saying too that maybe, isn't she lovely? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she? How's it go? I mean, maybe 2 tickets. Maybe we do 1 singling this too. I mean, this horse is 33%, has speed, burnt a crap load of money. Ugh. 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 I mean, look, against a 34 group going 5.5 furlongs, and there's likely to be more speed here. No excuses. 2 lengths in front of the stretch and just stopped. Like stopped. Don't you just feel it coming? There's a price in here somewhere. Yeah, you know, could it be Bubbles on fire? I mean, it could be. Bubbles is on fire. All right, Bubbles, where is you? I mean, this horse got a 4th place finish against 5 horses, blah, 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 didn't try. 46 group, now dropping in class. I mean, the trainer's 0%. I mean, this looks like the winner to me. Magic is flying. Crowded at the start. We saw a horse go off at 110 to 1 in its first start yesterday. Well, it was its second start and actually win the race easy. You guys remember that? I can't remember which race it was. $1 denomination is what it is. 6 minutes to race number 7. Or is it going to be all favorites? Right? Smile for me. 58. Won that race. Sam Houston. Now jumps on the synthetic. Off of a layoff. I mean, Jonathan Wong. I mean, is there any easier races? I mean, wow. All right, let's go to Santa Anita. We'll do a trifecta in here. And maybe, sometimes it happens where all of a sudden you just see it. Say like, oh yeah, that's the horse. Clear all positions, regenerate. Mucho del Oro. 74-1 in his first race. Eased down the stretch. Showed a little bit of speed for one call. Now cuts back in distance. GSR is about the same. Is this horse a sprinter? Not really. Bob Daniels. Dropping in class 10 points on SOR. That's significant. Jumps on synthetic. GSR is good. Top Scotty pick. Thank you, Ken. Rookie of the year. So you got the Scotty Longshot. I mean, this horse is lost by 18, 24, and 17 respectively. 7-1 only right now. Peter Miller, Juan Hernandez. I'll tell you what, I like the 6-horse Bolu. Yeah, I could see this first-time starter, KP Silver Bullet, for sure. Good gate work as well back in March 13th. I just don't think this horse likes sprinting. 8 furlongs. I think if you look at the in-between races here, they're against better horses, and the horse is running good and got bet. I think the 6-horse could be tough. Horse to beat, for sure, is the 2. But what's interesting is Jeff Mullins puts the bug on the 2. Emily Ellingwood, and his go-to rider is 100% Tyler, who's on the 7, the first-time starter. What about a 2, 6, 7 exacta box? Isn't she lovely? Let's look at these horses on the track. Definitely not. All right, show us some more. Come on, camera guy. You're getting fixated on a 60-1 shot for. Well, I guess we're not going to get an angle to see these horses, are we? Think 3 hits the board. Careless Kitten.
The horses are at the starting gate. It's post.
You know, I can't disagree with you on the 8. I mean, the 8 could get a good trip, but I think the 6 is going to run good. And 2 is fast. And the first time starter 7. So I'm going to say 2, 6, 7. Exacta box.
Rookie year going in. Bravestone. 3 more. Mr. Stock. Stones River. And Ballroom Hustler. And that's number 5, Mr. Stock, who is running off down the chute. We're going to have a slight delay here as Mr. Stock has taken off.
5 horse, Mr. Stock. I used to go to a restaurant called Mr. Stock's. It was good. In Orange County. I think it's in Anaheim. Well, maybe this gives us an opportunity to play a trifecta here. Who do we need in the pick 5? Two, 3, 7, 8. Two, 3, 7, 8. I like it. I'm a little worried about the 6 horse. I'm not putting the 6 horse in there because I'm not going to bet against you guys. So I'm not doing that. 7. I just have to believe this 7 horse, this first time starter, like it's a big drop though. In from a straight maiden down there and you have that kind of speed and you're putting the bug on there. I mean, yeah, I think 2 is going to be tough. It's a lighter jockey, gets usually a 7 to 10 pound weight break. This is such a big drop in class.
Late scratch, number 5, Mr. Stock. Order the stewards on the advice of the track veterinarian. Number 5, Mr. Stock, has been withdrawn from the 7th race. Tickets involving number 5 may be refunded or exchanged. There will be a consolation double ending with this, the 7th race. Consolation.
I'm kind of getting caught up in the 2 right now.
As well as a consolation.
The more I'm thinking about it, the more I look at this, because this is a really big drop. The horse is dropping 10 points in SOR. The horse is probably the fastest horse in the race and going to get this weight break. So I'm kind of falling in love with the 2 right now, Bob Daniels. Top Scotty pick. And maybe KP Silver Bullet gets up for second. Now I put Careless Kitten in there for second as well in the exacta. All right. Late scratch of the 5. So I did a 2 with 7-8 exacta. So now I'm going to single the 2. This is the trifecta I'd recommend. 2 with 6, 7, 8 with 1, 3, 6, 7, 8. What's up, Spencer? You know, I don't care for the 3 that much. Cutting back in distance, showed a little bit of speed halfway through, but really stopped. You know, it is a drop. Scotty long shot. I don't really like the inside post draw. I don't think the horse is that fast. And this doesn't really apply to me as far as a cut back horse and cut back in distance. I want to see more speed. So for me,
Reminder that the golden hour pick 4 starts with the 8th race, the grade 3.
I personally don't like
combining the last 2 races from Santa Anita Park.
The 3.
With the last 2 from Golden Gate Fields. The golden hour pick 4.
All right.
With the 8.
2, 3, 7, 8 is.
Careless Kitten. Stones River. Ballroom Hustler.
Come on, Emily.
They're in the gate.
Show them what you've got.
And they're off. Very even beginning. In the center, Bo Lou in the black silks is vying for the lead with a host of others. Rookie year at the rail. Here's Mucho Del Oro. And Mucho Del Oro now sprints up to take the lead. Bo Lou a joint second outside Rookie year. And Bob Daniels is down at the rail, very close as well. Another 2 back to Stones River, who has 4 legs to make up. Bravestone is in the firing line up and near the pace. A gap of 4 to the next flight. Ballroom Hustler, KP Silver Bullet, and Careless Kitten. Around the far turn, it's Mucho Del Oro with a 2-length lead. Bob Daniels second, Bravestone on the outside third. A gap of 3, Bo Lou racing on the inside of Rookie year. Behind them, KP Silver Bullet is trying to make some headway, has 8 to make up as they pass the quarter pole and turn for home. Far outside, Ballroom Hustler and Stones River, top of the stretch, and Mucho Del Oro goes on strongly. And Mucho Del Oro has a 4-length lead. Center of the track, KP Silver Bullet trying to get into second, a 16th to go, and Mucho Del Oro is home free, coast to coast, wrapped up, wins by 5. KP Silver Bullet, Bob Daniels, followed by Bo Lou, and Careless Kitten completes the super high 5.
Worst possible scenario. Lost by 33 lengths first time out. Edwin Maldonado gets the lead, 10-1. Top GSR, yeah.
Number 1, Mucho Del Oro was first. 7, KP Silver Bullet second. 2, Bob Daniels third. 6, Bolu fourth. And 8, Careless Kitten finished 5th. 1, 7.
I mean, you can't use them all. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate race number 7. We got the golden hour coming up and in the next race at Santa Anita. God, that with that other long shot and then this one winning, this pick 5 is going to pay enormous. Even with the 4, if it wins the next race. All right, so we're just going to play a vertical here. Got to keep grinding. You're right, Joey. Just you can get to the 1 for sure, but you just have to spread out so much, you know. And then who do you cut back with? I should have known that with Tyler not on that too, that maybe something was suspect. I should have known. He's going to be on Mullins' best horse for sure. You make one error and it cost you. I know that from playing so many pick 6s. Just one error. That's all it takes. And you're kicking yourself. And really, to be honest with you, top GSR, cutting back in distance, showed speed going longer. Maldonado aboard. I messed that up. Sorry, guys. All right. Just got to regroup. Yeah, I ended up running good. Seven can definitely run here, okay? I don't like the Scotty long shot at all. I don't like the 7. Or the 8, I mean. I still like the 1. I think the 1 showed enough speed early to run here on the cutback and almost went gate to wire going 5.5 furlong. So I think this horse has enough speed. So I do like the 1. This guy is dropping huge in class. I mean, so you yeah, exactly, Spencer. The 2 horse is dropping so big in class. Yeah, the top GSR, the Scotty long shots I've used every race. When I don't use the Scotty long shot, it beats me. The 5-horse nip nap. So I don't know what to make of the 2 on this big drop. This horse, yeah, the 5-horse can, the 1, I think the 1 can rate some, but I don't know. The 5 and 1 might wash each other out. I don't like the 5. I just don't like the way this horse is stopping. And now there's going to be more speed in here, I would think. I think he's stopping. 6-horse is very interesting. Second lifetime race. Horses often improve. But coming back very quickly. Very quickly. I think I like the 7-horse, Mia Selena, and the 1. And I think the 2-horse gets up for a piece. Even though the 2-horse is dropping so much, it's just something missing with this horse. Those are the top 2 Scotties, as a matter of fact, too. So, but I'm agreeing with that. I think because of the post, the 7-horse gets a really good trip. I'm going with it. Getting my ass handed to me this weekend. Actually did pull out some money yesterday though, so, but I think just from the post alone and the horse's tactical, this horse has been drawing inside posts. I think the horse gets a good trip. Been off 17 days. 7 makes a lot of sense. I did put a note here that the 3-horse could get in the exotics. So I'm going to do a trifecta. I'm going to do 713. And then I'm going to do a smaller one. They are loading into the gate.
Abbey. It's a 5-furlong to Pita Dash, folks. A quick sprint here, 2 kickoff, or late pick 3. Gray Abbey.
7, all 3. I think the 3 could end up in the money.
Gray Abbey's in.
We'll see. 7-horse gets a good trip.
Ready to go.
We'll see if the 5-horse and 1 duel.
And they're off. Picture perfect start for all the runners. Nip Nap, as expected, the pace setter, broke alertly, and she's on top, opens up a length and a half. So it's Nip Nap, a clear leader in the early part of the race. Holy Catholic getting off the fence into the 2-path. Broke from the rail. Kyle Frey getting her in a good position, stalking the pace in the clear, and a 3 deep. A card short is there with her. A gap of 2.5 to Autumn Isabella with Mia Selena. Then Divalicious, Silver Lyric. Those 2 are side by side, and Gray Abbey whips them in as they round the far turn. Nip Nap, 5/16 to go. The leader a half length. Holy Catholic after her in second. A card short being pumped upon to get going is third, losing position. Silver Lyric advancing position on the fence. Swings into the 2-path off the turn. Tries to angle outside and does so successfully, but Nip Nap scoots away. Nip Nap, furlong to go, puts 3 lengths on the competition. Holy Catholic, a card short second and third, and Silver Lyric backed right out of it when trying to run on. Nip Nap's exhausted. Here's a card short. A card short gets up over Nip Nap and Holy Catholic. Those 2 in the photo for second. Then Silver Lyric, Divalicious there. Wow. Nip Nap tired badly in the final 16th, and a card short second time out gets it.
7 just never ran. We should, like today, it's just been about the top GSR, hasn't it? This is the horse we talked about coming back quickly, the 6 horse, second time starter. You know, and I talked about a lot of horses. I wouldn't give me credit for that, but I was a little worried about this horse coming back soon. But we did talk about the 5 horse stopping suddenly, right? We see that right here, right? Every time with this horse.
6, a card short first.
So you went on the 6. Oh, good call.
Photo finish for second, third, fourth, and fifth. Please continue to stand by until the result is posted official here in race number 7.
Who got second? Did the 1 get second for you, Joey? Oh, nice, Keith. Was it the one was, so the 1 was right there? Oh yeah, way to go. You did get it. 4-1 over 5-2. It's awesome. Nice going. All right, we got the golden hour now. Thank you so much. If I only knew how to use it. I'll be right back. All right, let's do this golden hour. Ugh. All right, so singling the 4. And then this is a call we all have to make. You know, I'm going to have to make, obviously, but you might not want me to make the call. Thanks, Joey. What up, Pat? All right, 9 furlongs, gets second, pulled, cuts back, wins the race, still pulled. Showing speed against a 68 group, now cuts back. 4 horses live. 10% horse as well. All right, we're spreading in this race. We just have to spread. All right, this is the key race. We're covered everywhere. We have to hit this race. Nine. This horse hasn't done crap. Second Scotty pick. I'm looking at this horse and it looks like dog hell. And this is the second Scotty pick. Like, that's when you know a race is tough. If you ever do that, that's when you know. '62 group. This horse finished sixth and seventh respectively in the last two races. Runs like hell. Steve Miotti puts him up in class. 8 years old. This horse should be running at Golden Gate. I can't overthink it. Out. 54 group, barely won, has speed, been stopping against better horses. And the record's not bad on turf, though. It's good speed. So this horse is going to get bet strictly because of it being dropping in class, but it's not been running. But that's what's going to happen. And Peter Miller. And Peter Miller's sending this horse up here because this horse sucks. It's the truth. Like, the purse is $24,000. Why are you not keeping this horse down south, right? And the fact that that one horse is the Scotty second pick tells you how tough this race, how wide open this race is. And if you take this horse out, now look at this race. You see what I mean? Scotty Longshot, River Rose. I mean, the problem with this horse is there's speed in this race, right? Look how fast this horse is. The 2, Color Me Happy. And this horse seems to need the lead. This horse is coming in from the dirt. We've got 6 minutes before Santa Anita race number 8, so I got to get my ass in gear here, don't I? It does, I know. I mean, maybe the 2 horse is a single here. Is this a better single than the 6? It's first time starter on the rail going 5 furlongs. I mean, this horse might run, but it might not as well. The last couple of races, this horse has been doing pretty good. I mean, this one horse, though, if you look at 60, 64, and 60, this horse has been facing better horses than any of these, right? So even though the horse doesn't look that great, my concern is that that's a player. Steve Miotti and Evan Roman are 28%. All right, if you're playing a smaller ticket, then I would just do the 6 horse. If you want to play a bigger ticket, this is what I would do. So this is a golden hour pick 4. Starts at Santa Anita.
Any trainer would
Race number 8, then goes to Golden Gate Fields, race number 8, then back to Santa Anita Park, race number 9, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields, race number 9. We're going to play the Golden Hour Daily Double, which starts in the 9th from Santa Anita and finishes off in the 9th from Golden Gate.
There's very few horses that I'll go look at in the winner's circle once they win. Zenyatta comes to mind. Kona Gold is another one. Really had a soft spot in my heart. Great to carry on the tradition.
Kona Gold. I hit my first pick 6 singling Kona Gold for $180,000 at Santa Anita. Barely won. Forget the race. It was on April Fool's Day. That I know.
We all think of Bruce as being an excellent horseman, but how many times did he have like a second or third time start career with a 5-year-old or a 6-year-old Calbred, right? He was a consummate horseman where he could keep horses in racing condition for long periods of time, and that was true for Kona Gold as well.
Now, why do you think we are getting such a big price on Axeman in here? Tom, he ran so well off the layoff. You think it's just that he has a similar style to Brickyard Ride, and Brickyard Ride just has the foundation as a progressive horse right now?
Yeah, here's the thing, Millie. Axeman is 3 for 3 at the mile distance, including his last victory last time out on the Santana Mile. He's never gone 6.5, so I don't think he's going to be able to force Brickyard Ride early. If anything, he's going to have to pick them up late. Now, Maldonado obviously fit him like a glove last time, but I think tactically he's going to have to come from off the pace, and that's why the players are backing off a little bit.
So you just feel that Brickyard Ride is so much quicker than anybody else in here that he'll be able to just control this race from start to finish?
He's a very fast horse. If you're looking at the racing form way back on May 24th, 2020, which we're going on a year or so ago, he set a half-mile fraction of 43.80. That was the fastest half-mile fraction that Santa Anita had seen at that 6-mile distance in 5 years. So, you think about all the quick horses that run here in Southern California.
All right, so
he did that in just his 4th lifetime start. I think he's improving. The only concern is, could he bounce off of a career best effort last time out? I think Craig's been patient.
4 with 6-8 with 2, 6, 7, 8, 9 with 1 through 7 and 9. That's the golden hour pick 4 that we're playing. 2 to 5 right now on Brickyard Ride.
For the Kona Gold.
I would do a cold
Cezanne
4-1.
goes in. Fight on. Axeman.
Oh, I'm taking too much.
Here's
No.
Brickyard Ride. They're in the gate. And they're off. Axeman is sent hard
Oops.
and Brickyard Ride. These two match strides early on.
Sorry.
Fight on a length and a half back and Cezanne. Brickyard Ride is too quick for Axeman in the early going. Sprints away by 2 lengths. Axeman content to sit in second. Then it's Fight On and Cezanne is about 6 lengths.
What did I
Off the
do?
very speedy Brickyard Ride, who runs to the half-mile pole with a 2-length lead. Axeman in hot pursuit
There we go.
second. 6 lengths.
What's up,
back
Brady?
to Cezanne.
Looking like you're having a good time.
Fight On. 21 flat.
I've reached my maximum withdrawals in a week.
Who leads the way by about a length and a half. Axeman trying to get to him second. 5 more lengths to Cezanne, who's starting to gain a little bit of momentum. He's getting closer with every stride. And Fight On outside of him. They pass the quarter pole. Cezanne running a giant race. He's coming after Brickyard Ride at the top of the stretch. Cuts the
Wow.
board, and here he comes. Cezanne is back in style. Quickly putting away Brickyard Ride.
Wow.
As Fight On tries to get into second. What a dazzling display from Cezanne. And Flavien Prat running up the score.
That's
Running
nuts.
Close to 10 lengths. Brickyard Ride, Fight On, and Axeman.
1:14 and 3.
1:14.71 seconds.
Wow. I mean, I knew that was a nice horse, but wow. That was incredible. Wow. We talked about that earlier in the show that this is just a really nice horse. Incredible. How good was that performance? Been off since August. That is like a super nice horse. It wouldn't even have mattered. You could have given that horse a 10-length lead. I mean, I knew it was a nice horse, but wow. I mean, so many of his horses work lights out, but yeah. You're lucky you're late. It's been tough going. Been tough going. All right. Yeah, no, he did it on his own. All right, so now we're 10 minutes away from this race, and is this horse? We'll do a vertical. That was just so impressive. It really was. Look how dirty this horse is. I mean,
Owned by Magnier, Tabor.
that was so impressive.
trained by Bob Baffert, his second win of the day. Ridden a victory by Flavien Prat, who gets his fourth winner on the afternoon. Special congratulations to leading rider Flavien Prat with 4 wins today, including the Grade 3 Kona Gold. Cezanne was bred in Kentucky by Hellendale Equine Holdings Incorporated and St. Elias Stables. The running time for the Kona Gold, 1:14.71 seconds.
I know, right? Sorry, Don. Oh man, this has definitely been the roughest.
Circle to make the presentation.
I've had some cold times, cold shows, but not like this. This has been rough. All right, we still have 3 more races, so we're gonna fight until the last race. Big drop in class, we know that. But it's not like the horse was winning against these horses. Kyle Frey hitting at 24%. What's their jockey trainer combination? All right, so I don't like the race the one's coming out of it all. If he wins, whatever. No more fearing. Color Me Happy beat the 4 horse, small field. $52 group. That was weak. 3. How strong was this field? River Rose 1 paid $29. That was actually a strong field. Fuente, Old Good Report, River Rose. It was a strong race. Going on turf, maybe the Scotty Longshot wins this. Fuente. Third. River Rose, third by 5. 5th. Coast Gates Wire. So clearly, the 6 horse been facing better horses. Okay. Let's see what this race looks like. Oof. This horse wins, but then got third in the 70. Yeah, been coming out of way better races. Not even close. All right, so we've established that. How good was this field? It was okay. Yeah, I like the 6 a lot. I think the 6 looks tough, and now you have to find that horse, the second place horse. Let's try and see what this does. $1 trifecta. We'll do it for $12. Singling the 6. Let's do it for $6 and see what happens. So this is definitely using the win percentages in this particular bet. I didn't like the 2. You like the 4, the only horse I eliminated? Of course you do, Cindy. Let's see. I mean, if you're using, well, you know what? I will say this about that. On the turf, this was a 60, and the horse won against a 60 group, to be fair. What's funny is, not funny, but look at this. 19 races on synthetic, 19 races on turf, and I don't even know why they run this horse on the synthetic. Earned $1,770 a start in comparison to $4,660. Like, is the trainer not looking at this stat? He needs EquinEdge. Yeah. Might be a good call. This horse wants turf. Good find. Don't forget, we still have the golden hour daily double. We'll handicap it, but I have been cold. Six is 3 to 5. Yeah. Nowhere Man won this race. That SOR was a 61. Hey, I mean, it looks okay. When I go back on the races, it just looks average. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Greg. Oh. They're going into the gate. I like the 6. I honestly don't know who I would pick other than the 6. Maybe the 8. I like the 8 from the beginning a little bit. I'm going to say 6-8.
For late pick 4, folks. Fuente's in. They've loaded the Black Album River Rose 2 back. River Rose now back.
That's true, Ray.
River Rose about to reload. They've loaded Nowhere Man. River Rose in. And the last one, Smile for Me, to round out the group. We're ready to go. And they're up. Uneventful start. Smile for Me on the far outside is As for Speed. He's up top early. And Smile for Me takes control of things, comes out of the chute, leads the way by about 2 lengths. Color Me Happy taking second. Full of Luck is third down on the fence. River Rose is next and fourth, a gap of 2 to Fuente. The Black Album, the favorites in third last position, 2 clear of Nowhere Man and Of Good Report, who's trailing. 8 runners hit the clubhouse turn, and the leader is Smile for Me. Shows the way 3 parts of a length. Color Me Happy up to press the issue from the outside. They pull 2 clear of River Rose and Full of Luck, who's back to fourth on the inside. Fuente is next in the 5th position. The Black Album sails 3 deep onto the backside. He's a length in front of Nowhere Man and Of Good Report. Still the back marker down the backside. Color Me Happy applies more pressure. Smile for Me, still the leader. He's a half length on top. Color Me Happy there on the outside, gets a breather though. Does the runner who's pressing the pace. A length and a half to River Rose. Then comes Fuente. He's even with Full of Luck. The Black Album, trying to get closer, is still third last and begins to move 3 deep, approaching the far turn run. A length to Nowhere Man and Of Good Report, hacking up around the turn. They're separated by 5 lengths, and the Black
6
Album
is all
under
out.
pressure. Kyle Frey asking more from him. The favorite's got to turn it around. Smile for Me is being challenged by Color Me Happy. River Rose is 3 deep. Fuente, the white blazed chestnut, is awaiting for racing room off the turn. He's trying to find a way out of traffic here. He's loaded, nowhere to go.
Scotty
Fuente
Longshot
down
to
the lane.
7.
Color Me Happy has the
A
lead.
wall
There
of
he
them
is.
down the
The
stretch.
Black
3 is
Album,
loaded and
Nowhere
gonna
Man, Fuente
have to
with
check
the
back.
track. Had to slam on the brakes when it tight. There's 6 of them across the track. Nowhere Man and the Black
6
Album.
is gonna get
Nowhere
up.
Man, the Black
Nope, 4-6.
Album. Nowhere Man got there at 18.
Good call on the 4.
Black Album, then Full
Look
of
at
Luck,
Cindy.
Fuente and River Rose.
Continuing that at 4-6, I bet you had to have hit that. Nowhere. I mean, what you got? Boom, boom. Good for you. You're on fire this weekend. I mean, you could get there from this right here, 60 group and 1 by 2. Goes on the turf. That's 2 back-to-back races on turf. Great call, Cindy. You should be hosting this show.
Number 4, Nowhere Man was first.
4-6.
Photo finish for second, third, fourth, and fifth. Please continue to stand by until the result is posted
Oh,
officially.
excuse me. The only horse I had thrown out. That's par for the course.
Number 4, Nowhere Man, was first. Second, number 6, The Black Album. Third, number 1, Full of Luck. Fourth was number 2, Color Me Happy. And fifth was number 7, River Rose. 4, 6, 1, 2, 7. Your top 5 finishers in race number 8.
Oh, nice. Well, I mean, look at once you get by the 6 horse, like it's wide open, right? So that's tough handicapping, man. That is really, really tough. I don't know that you could get there. Do a trifecta for $24 maybe, but yeah. We'd have 6 on, well, hold on. Clear all positions. Let's try that again. Yeah, it does it all on its own. It singles the 6 with 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8.
Nowhere Man, number 4, an 8-year-old.
That's gonna pay good.
Gelding by Twirling Candy out of Blue Jane by Alphabet.
All right, so we've got the Golden Hour Daily Double.
By Popness Horse Racing.
We're gonna change Scotty picks to Cindy
Now,
picks. Cindy's
Open
just
Harbor Lima, trained by Clifton Lima,
on
was
fire
first
this
with
weekend.
Roy Ganan, 2 wins for jockey Francisco Monroy, who's riding very well right now. Nowhere Man
all right.
race
So we
10.
got to go to Santa Anita, race number 9.
This race is now
Race is official. Well, let's see what this exacta paid. Cindy, did you have this exacta? I mean, I didn't, the 6 started growing on me as I started looking at it, but there was something about that horse I didn't love. Why did Peter Miller send this horse up to Golden Gate?
Man pays $38.40.
But that exacta paid $55.50. Exacta and trifecta, 109. That trifecta is huge. Nice going. Way to go. You find those long shots. You're very good at finding those long shots. I'm going to give you that for sure. Good job. Okay, Golden Hour Daily Double. Guys, so wish I could have been hotter for you guys. Like, this is about the coldest I've been. And I've had bad racing luck most of the day too, but and you're doing it in front of everybody. It's hard because I don't care about me. I just want to see everybody win, so it sucks. I'm going to need a lot of alcohol tonight. Clear all legs. All right. We're going to play a $5 denomination. Look, I have nothing to lose, so I'm taking the favorite out. I don't like the 4. And I could be completely wrong. First time starter on the rail. If he beats me, he beats me. All legs. I'm taking the 1 and 4 out. No, thank you. 2, 6, 9, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, 34, 36 didn't run. No. 3, proof. Crappy. Scotty long shot. I mean, this is just. It just stopped. Literally just stopped. Second time starter. Showed some speed against better. Cuts back. Top GSR. All right, we got to use that. This horse hasn't run a lick. Barely won. It was off a layoff, but still, this is a big raising class. Show speed, cutting back. Think will be a better sprinter. I'm doing 6.29. All right. Yeah, the golden pick 4 is going to be huge, like huge. All those. Been long shots galore. Uh, 2-9 with 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. That's what I'm calling. Yep, that's my note on the 9. 2 minutes before the race. Blue Ballon, my note is better sprinter. And that was a strong race. Didn't somebody come back to win from that race today? Somebody did. Wasn't that the horse that just won at Santa Anita? Bob Baffert's horse? No, couldn't be. Oh, way better field than this. What's up, Deb? What's the play, Cindy? Cindy said, watch this 465. Wait, 465 is his best distance. You like the 492. Sweetest Angel. All right.
Done too much wrong, even on the dirt.
And I don't think this is really a case of Pratt jumping off and
What's up,
jumping
Andrew?
a case of Brad Pegram has both Mike Smith and
I'm leaning towards the 2, but I kind of like the 9 a little bit.
If you like.
We're a minute to go before race number 9. It is the finale here at Santa Anita, and it will kick off the golden.
This is the golden hour daily double I'm using. 2-9 with 2, 3, 5, 6, 7.
As we hand it upstairs to Frank Miramati, for myself, for Millie Ball, for Peter Lurie, thank you so much for joining us.
Right
for
on.
a great race place. We hope to see you next week where racing does commence on Friday. So we're back to our Friday racings. For everyone watching here, best of luck.
I've been cold, though, to be fair, Andrew. Like, this has not been my day. So I won't look at another horse race until next Friday.
It's post time for the 9th race. It's
Post time, golden hour, daily double. Race number 9 here. Last race of the night.
already at 52,000.
249. Yeah, it could be.
Single ticket alive for the jackpot payoff to number 4, Sweetest Angel.
The 4 wins. Somebody hits the pick 6. There's your favorite, right? Not your favorite. 9-2. I'm shocked. 3's your favorite.
George Papadromo gets his second winner on the program.
9 is 7-2.
It'll pay 5 of 6. If number 5 Frazzled wins.
Beautiful San Gabriel Mountains behind. 2 more races to go. Race number 9 here from Santa Anita. And about 20 minutes from now, we've got the race from Golden Gate Fields to round out this golden hour. So let's hit this. 2 or 9 is what we're looking for. 4 horse, big balloons if that thing wins.
They're in the gate, and they're off. A quick beginning for Sweetest Angel. Majestic Steps came away in the top flight, but there's a real scramble for the lead now. Mr. Curris is showing good speed today and goes up to battle for the lead. She and Isn't She Lovely are stride for stride, a length back to Equilove, who will track them from third. Then Sweetest Angel, Majestic Steps is next, followed a length back by Plum Sexy. Absolute Scenes, who is off a step slowly, is down at the rail. A 3-wide Bleu Ballon has about 8 lengths to make up, and 2 more back to Frazzle. Into the 4 turn they go. Isn't She Lovely the leader? Mr. Karras looming up alongside, just a half length back in second. At the rails, Sweetest Angel in third. Then Equilove.
I tell you what, this 4 is loaded right now.
Majestic Steps outside.
Loaded. Somebody hits the pick 6 if this 4 wins. They're dying right now.
Then Plum Sexy and Frazzle, they are at the top of the stretch. Isn't She Lovely? Leads by a length and a half. Mr. Karras has dropped out of it.
And the 4 is going to get there. Wow. Congratulations to whoever hit that.
Sweetest Angel is up to take the lead. And the
4-2-9.
jackpot blasts off.
Wow.
Sweetest Angel wins. Isn't She Lovely second?
Look at Cindy. She called 4-9-2.
Between Majestic Steps and Miss
Good job, Cindy.
plus in the Rainbow.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Somebody hits that pick 6 too. Look at the room going crazy. Cindy on fire this weekend. You just can't do any wrong. Wow. That is awesome. Way to go, Cindy.
Number 4, Sweetest Angel was first. 2, Isn't She Lovely second. 9, Bleu Ballon third. 6, Equilove fourth.
Cindy, you didn't hit the. Did you hit the pick 6, Cindy?
114.
No.
0.21 seconds.
That wasn't you that hit the pick 6, was it, Cindy? Oh, okay. I wish you would have. Good call, though. Absolutely on fire, Cindy. So happy for you. Yesterday was huge. You've been hot today as well. Cindy needs a show. Way to go. 4-2-9. Right? I'm with you, Chris. Somebody hits the pick 6 there. Wow. What program does Cindy use? That's fantastic. Mike had that as well. Look at Cindy. You crushed it for everybody. Way to go. Sweetest Angel. You could see that horse was absolutely loaded.
5th, number 8, Majestic Steps, 42968.
Yeah, it's going to, Katie. Oh, that's awesome. Cindy saves my weekend. Oh, that's so cool. Thanks for saying that, Chris. Huge. So happy. Look at Cindy. You made for everybody. Great job. So good. Way to go. That's awesome. Wow, whoever hit that pick six is fantastic. Good for them. $429. I know. I'm only marrying anybody named Deb or Cindy. That's it. They have to be able to handicap better than me, which not too hard today. You're right. We need to. That exact is going to be nice.
In the Run Happy Winners Circle, number 4, Sweetest Angel. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Candy Ride out of Black Valentine, owned by Kretz Racing.
You had to try for a buck?
Trading double, George.
You're probably looking at, for $1, you're probably looking at 280 bucks probably.
Kretz Racing. 50-cent pick 5, $33,529. Big news though. Rainbow pick 6, $420.
Wow.
$202.76. Congratulations to the
$300 for a buck, Joey. Way to go. $423,000. Way to go, Cindy. You made everybody happy. That's so cool. This entire weekend. That was all you yesterday too.
$0.50 pick 4, $9,100.
You had an $8 exacta as well. Wow, that's fantastic. 500 something bucks. $600 almost. That's awesome, Joey.
$33,529.55. Rainbow pick.
All right, we got one race left. Okay. Man, I feel like I need to send Cindy a gift.
There will be a fresh Rainbow pick 6 pool when racing.
She doesn't need it though.
Next week on Friday. That concludes
one race left, Cindy.
On behalf of the staff,
oh, you know what? I'm not even talking. Cindy, who do you like?
And participation.
Who do you like?
Good night.
I can't even look at this screen anymore. Who do you like, Cindy? One race left, Cindy.
They're in the gate, and they're off. A quick
Oh my
beginning for
God.
Sweetest Angel. Majestic Steps came away in the top flight, but there's a real scramble for the lead now. Mr. Curris is showing good speed today.
Well, you're using it great. That's I appreciate you saying that. I mean the tool is awesome for sure. But you are handicapping and seeing things so clearly right now. That's a great when you're doing that, it's awesome. I haven't been there in about a month. Well, that's not true. Wednesday and Thursday I couldn't be more on fire, but this weekend I struggled a bit. We did okay yesterday. Today's been probably the worst day I've had in a long, long time, but it doesn't matter. You know what? People winning and they can get, it takes only a race or two, you get it all back. So, Katie wants to know if you're alive in the golden hour pick 4. What are we cheering for? Gotta love Katie. Team player. 5 minutes before race number 9 here at Golden Gate Fields. I think we've established that we know. You know what? I'm not even, it doesn't even matter what the hell I've established. Katie, not Katie. Where are you, Cindy? No, you can't. You didn't play the golden hour? Oh, you can't play it. Oh, yeah. All right, so what are we cheering on? Is anybody alive in anything? Some of you must have had the golden hour daily double. You must have had the 4, right? Anybody alive to anything? Hey, Anthony, get in line. I think Cindy's already got a husband. His name is Mike. And I know Mike's watching right now too, so he ain't giving her up anytime soon. Who do you think's asking her for the picks? Who do you like, Cindy? Joey's like, yeah, he is okay, but oh, now you're just kidding. Marco, we don't even care. It doesn't matter what anybody likes besides Cindy right now. But now Cindy's like studying real hard right now. She's MIA right now because I know she's trying to find that play. Now you're feeling now forget about it. Now it's going to be cold. Now it's going to be terrible. It's going to feel the pressure. Mike, if he's not her butler this weekend, Mike needs to be. Okay, so you have all in the golden hour double except for the 6. Okay. All right, Don. Hey, that gives us all something to root for. You're alive, Deb? Who are you alive to in the daily double? This could be really good. 6 just scratched, so at Don, you don't have anything to worry about. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks so much, Keith. I appreciate that. So who else is alive right now in this daily double? Debbie, you say you're alive in the golden hour double, but who are you alive to, Deb? Cindy just paid for my week in Saratoga. That's awesome. Cindy's liking the 10, who I got rid of. Jeez, man. I need to go. It's a 1% horse. This is where I draw the line. If this horse wins, you're getting your own show. Forget about it. Like, I quit. You got to like her style, though. I mean, she's not coming with some favorites. They bet this. She's coming with a horse that's 1% to win. You said you're using EquinEdge and only EquinEdge. What are you using from EquinEdge? Because the horse has an average GSR, a 1% win. What are you using?
1 minute until race number 9, folks. We now welcome in our friends at Santa Anita Park, the track announcer Matt Dickerman here. We hope you've all had a wonderful day, wherever you may be. We'll see you for more live racing beginning Friday, first post 1:20 p.m. Remember, Gold Rush weekend here, Saturday and Sunday.
1 minute before the race. For what it's worth, and I'm sure I'm going to put this horse in the winner's circle, so you should all bet this son of a gun right now. Sizzling Indian is the speed of the race, but this horse just stops on a dime late. Is cut back to 5 furlongs, but that doesn't always change anything. This horse consistently just hits the brakes. And this horse is 6-5. No chance. You're alive to the 1, 2, 4, 8. Okay. All right. You don't have the 10? I love you, Cindy. No chance in hell this 10 wins this race. This is where I'm drawing the line. There's no way.
We remind you that there was a late scratch about 5 minutes ago of number 6 Texas Bob.
Cindy's not alive, but Dawn is to an all, and Deb is to the 1, 2, 4, 8.
3-1 for the firster, number 1 Midnight Judge, and 5-1 for number 2 Capacity.
I'm gonna tell you that the 7's gonna win the race at 19-1. We're gonna finish off with a 7.
jacket, red sleeves. Francisco Monroy having a good weekend. He's looking for another win here today. They've loaded Midnight Judge to the inside post. They've also loaded Capacitor. Here's Magic is Flying.
That's probably true. Hey, we're horse players. We're going to have conviction. I'm going to say the 7 horse at 20-1. Take it to the bank.
Coming up in the blue jacket.
I don't know which bank. My bank's broke. More wine. There's definitely wine going to happen after this show.
Walking with Dino and 2 more. Bubbles is on fire.
10's the top SOR? No. It is? 16-1 on the outside post going 5 furlongs. You know how impossible that is? The 10 will have to have an easy lead. Looks good on the track, I'll say that. And Cindy's on fire. You're betting $100 on the 10 horse? I want to book your bet, Joey. That's it. I'm booking it. You can't get onto my 7 horse now, Cindy. No. That's not the way it works.
Along with our locals, it's going to be a great racing week all next week. Bubbles is on fire, has loaded. In the last
Chris 127, Eric 4110, 1410.
Wagers, good luck to you.
Katie says 8 or 9. Dan likes the 10. Jared 10 horse broke good. There goes the Scotty long shot in the lead. 4 horse, of course, we knew would get the lead. There's the 1. And 7 is just sitting beautifully right now.
They get acquainted on the front end. Lucky Cause right off of them in the 3rd position. A gap of 2 lengths to Proof of Paranoia.
First time starter, the 1. Midnight Judge.
A gap of 4 to Bubbles is on.
One thing we know is the 4 is going to stop on a dime. You know who's running really good right now is the 3. I don't know if he's asked the 7 yet. I can't tell. He might be sitting waiting not to go wide.
Midnight Judge in the 3rd spot. Proof of Paranoia at a big price goes okay. And Capacitor is 3 deep off the turn. Down the lane, Sizzling Indian. Narrow leader here. Here's Lucky Cause on the outside. Midnight Judge tries to get going on the inside. Sizzling Indian the leader.
Oh, somebody there on the inside is going to pass this horse. Who is that horse? Oh, the 1 horse. The Scotty Longshot's going to win this race. Oh, no, the 4 got it. Oh, no. That stinks. Oh, that's horrible. Because that would have paid way more. Well, Debbie, actually, no, Debbie, you didn't use the Scotty Longshot? You used the 4 horse. Well, you won. And that 1 horse, put a note on that 1 horse next time out. 4-3. 4-3-1-5. That 1 horse was the best horse in the race.
It's a photo finish. Photo in race number 9. Please continue to stand by until the photos have been posted and the result is declared official.
Scotty Longshot definitely got 2nd, for sure. For sure. I don't know what's that gonna pay. Pick 4 paid $3,020. You got the super, David? Nice. So Deb hit that golden hour daily double. Don hit the golden hour daily double, not with the horse they wanted to. Deb, shame on you for leaving that Scotty Longshot out. You got a little lucky there. Every time you leave the Scotty Longshot out, it's gonna beat you every time. It's my life story. Don right now is going, is there a way, maybe the 3 got there? What's the 4? Oh, the golden hour. We don't know, huh? Well, no, thank you, Cindy. Thanks for your support. And I couldn't be happier for you. Really. Amazing weekend for you. As a matter of fact, literally, you made the entire show all weekend long, both shows. So thank you for sharing and being so open.
Your top 5 finishers in race number 9. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared.
The Golden Hour double pays $375 for $5.
The
Okay,
unofficial winner is number 4, Sizzling Indian.
not bad. 4315. Watch that one. Put a note on the one for next time out.
Unofficial. Sizzling Indian was bred in California by Victory Roast Thoroughbreds LLC, who also owns. That's 2 wins for owners breeders. Victory Roast Thoroughbreds Incorporated, trained by Alan Jackson, whose assistant is Alberto Ruvalcaba. That's 2 wins for the Alan Jackson barn. And also with that, 2 wins today for jockey Cristobal Herrera.
You did. You tuned in at the right time, Deb. 1,600 to the 3. Yeah. Did Jared have that? Nice, Jared. Yeah, that's a brutal beat, Don. No doubt about it. That was brutal. We feel for you. Kentucky Derby Day, we're going to have, I told you guys yesterday, but we're going to have a big show on Kentucky Derby Day. So that's going to be the 1st of May. That's going to be me and Justin and Brady all together. Mike will be there, and that's going to be a heck of a party. We're going to have a good time. We'll be covering, of course, all of the Churchill Downs races, and I know Santa Anita has a big tournament on that day too. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play it, but yeah, hey, that's actually not a bad idea, Anthony. Is Cindy going to be on? Yeah, I get a $1 million bonus if I win the NHC because I won the Pegasus tournament. So, yeah, Cindy, I might need to hire you. Oh, I think we've been talking about having a bunch of all of the edgers joining us in Vegas. I mean, how many of you would join? Would you guys come? And also, second question too, how many are you guys enjoying the Golden Hour series, like covering only, the Stronach tracks, like we're covering, of course, Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita and a little bit of Gulfstream Park. Are you guys enjoying that? I mean, you guys are sending it to the window for sure. So I want to give a shout out to the team, the Stronach team, and everybody that's been a part of putting all this together. My team as well, of course, Mike and Brad and John and Moxham and just everybody. So really appreciate it. Cindy crushed. Cindy crushed. Proof of paranoia. Had to settle for second.
With that late scratch of number 6, Texas Bob. $2 double, 4 and 4, $78.60.
The series is good, right?
Pick 3, consolation pick 3, $58.
I'm with you, Brock. I'm with you.
50-cent pick 3, $156.65.
I know the only negative is that really that's where I make my money is on horizontal bets, but I've been cold on the horizontal bets. So I got to regroup this week and try to figure out what it is and why I'm not seeing stuff. Why every horse is looking the same to me right now. Thank you, Deb. I got to figure that out. But what's cool is all of you are coming with picks and things like that and different wagers you want to play. I love it. Like it's the best. That's the best. Shout out to Roberts and RTN. Big thank you. Man, I really appreciate you guys. We need to thank them for allowing us to show these live races because the show's not the same without these live races. So can't thank them enough. Golden Hour series is awesome, right? Yeah. Thank you so much, CB. I appreciate that very much. What up, Jeff? Thank you so much. Yeah, Brad's fantastic. Thank you, Cindy. Yeah. He worked all day yesterday to try to figure out the bug that we had for the golden hour. We couldn't get this up for some reason. So, but you guys got that daily double. The golden hour paid $334. Glad you had that. I mean, can't thank you all enough, like for contributing. The fact that I could be as cold as I was today, and this show still was fun, and get my ass kicked, but enjoy the people that did win. Cindy, like, still relishing in your win yesterday. Like, to win $39,000 is so fantastic. Don't forget to hit the like if you don't mind. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit the bell, and you can follow our shows. It's free to subscribe. So if you're new, it's easy. You can just put your email, your first and last name, and you create an account. You get free tracks to watch and stuff like that, and learn. If you join the VIP Facebook group, that's fantastic as well, because there's a lot of people there to help, right? So, but yeah, you guys make it. You guys make it. And when we win, it's fun too. And yeah, so thank you guys so much. I think that's pretty much everything. Like I said, big shout out to the teams at Stronach Group, EquinEdge is, my team. Great job. It's not easy, putting all this together. And of course, EquinEdge, all this, like, this is next level stuff. Like, I can tell you, it takes a big team to keep this going and all that, but we've been growing every single month. You guys have been sharing this with other people. We know that because we're getting new subscribers, a lot of them every single month. So the company, I can thankfully tell you that the company is now a profitable company after 2 years. So we are profitable. So thank you all that are subscribers, and those of you who support us, and we really appreciate it. The simulated races is going to take a while, Anthony. It's just, we have a lot of work to do on it. That's a tough one. The Vegas trip is going to be the end of August, so I know that I could probably get some special deals. I can get some special deals for sure. Next week, if you guys want if you want to come, and there's enough people that tell me they want to come, then I'll get with my host and we'll get everybody special deals for rooms and things like that. He'd probably be happy to do it, especially if you got 50 to 100 people that wanted to come to Vegas. So that'd be fun. Of course, because I won the Pegasus, if I win the NHC, which is going to be hard to do, I'm going to try my ass off. I have a lot of work to do to get better at this fictitious, win in place. It's tougher on me. So, but we'll do it. Yeah, God. Now it's time for a drink, Katie, for sure. So you know what I want you guys to do for serious, because we've been talking about this. If you do want to go, email us at do Mike at EquinEdge.com. Email Mike, bombard his email and say, I'm in for Vegas. If enough of you email Mike and you truly want to do it, I'll get my host to set up special deals for everybody, good deals on rooms and stuff like that. Everyone cover their own flights, and then we can set it up where we're all in a room together having a good time, and it'll be fun. So if you really want to do it, we're in. It's the end of August, I believe. Well, the NHC is in August, Eric, so I don't think I have a choice. So, but as far as the new tools go, I showed you the link feature, right? This is the link feature. You just click on this, and you can go back and you can see who the horses were that they were facing. There's a bunch of other tools that are coming out right now too. So, good stuff going on right now. All right, your birthday is August 24th. Mine's August 14th, Jeff. So we'll have to celebrate that. We can go to any sports book we want. I pretty much have connections everywhere in Vegas. So yeah, August. It's the end of August. Right around your birthday. I think a little bit later than that. Is okay. There, Tyler said it's the NHC. It's August 27th through the 29th. Everybody give Tyler a big shout out. He's the one. He put this together, making sure this all worked. with the partnership between Santa Anita, Golden Gate Fields, Astronic Group, and EquinEdge. So big shout out to Tyler, and he's worked really hard to make this work. So Vito's August 13th, right on. August birthdays. Your birthday's on the 26th of when? Of August? So the day before the tournament starts? So the shows for next week are going to be, I believe they're going to be Friday and Saturday. Right on, all these August birthdays. August 17th, Tyler? Holy crap. Well, look at this. This is all the reason that everybody needs to come to Vegas, right? We're going to have a show after the show. Oh, it'll definitely be a party too. Like my nickname is Mr. Vegas, just so you know. For now on, it's not Scotty to you. It's Mr. Vegas. That's it. Thank you, Jared. Tyler's the best, though. So you'll be 73? I thought you were like 25. You have this such a young, it doesn't matter, young spirit, 73, 25. It's all the same. You're younger than me, Cindy, anyways. These shows are aging me fast. September 3rd, would that be considered? That's not a Leo, though, is it? September 3rd is, what is September? It's not a Capricorn, is it? No. Is it Virgo? Vegas sounds fun. Can you imagine all of us in Vegas, how much fun we would have? You know what we should do? We should get a horse, all of us. We should just start our own syndicate, right? We should get a horse. Virgo, it's a Virgo. Okay. So we should all just get a horse, right? And be like 200 of us put in like $300 each or something, right? Fair enough. Fair enough. I will be after this. Let me tell you, as much money as I lost and as bad as I handicapped today, I've got to be delirious right now. I can't believe I haven't hung up on you guys yet. Maybe it's almost like trading places. I want the show to continue. It's like something's going to change. Like, keep the machines going. Keep the machines going. I couldn't even, I tried to put more money in my account and said, you're tapped. We're cutting you off. I need to send Xpressbet a Balvini. In my defense, they count the money I pull. Even if I pull money back out, they don't count that. So, and I pulled out a lot of money and put it and wired it back into my account on Wednesday and Thursday, in my defense. Capricorn is December. Yes. December. My best friend's birthday, he's a Christmas baby, December 25th. Actually, that's not a bad idea. We get a baby, name it Scotty Longshot. That's some good marketing right there, Anthony. That's actually a good idea. We should totally get a horse. That'd be fun. What would we need? If we got 200 people and we put $500 each, oh, it's plenty. Plenty to buy a horse. What's that, 100 grand? And we'll use the GSR Plus to figure out which horse to claim. That'd be fun. I pay the vet bills. Fair enough. Well, if we maybe we get a horse around 50,000, we have 50,000 left to pay the vet bills. About 3,500 a month. Oh, maybe we got to get. If we get 100,000, we have to probably get maybe a couple of horses. Who's going to manage it though? That would just be fun. This group together doing it. Really? Your Christmas too? Wow. No wonder you're Are you left-handed? I know. You need some patience to buy a baby. First time watch the show, unable to bet Stronach tracks. Oh, being in Arizona? Oh, that sucks. Come on. Listen, you know what? Maybe Cindy, with all the money she won, she could put in half of it. What are you slamming the chat for? I think this chat room has 500. Anthony's the only one that he only has like $9 to play. Anthony's bankroll is not big. I think he's gone. I can talk shit about Anthony right now because he's not. I don't think he's here. I hope he's not listening. Anthony plays with like a $9 bankroll. He's like, what can I play? I'm like, not horses. 10-cent trifectas? Do they have those? That's right, Scott. Yours is little too. And I'm talking about your bets. Oh, he's on Twitch with you. All right, you're right-handed. All right, you guys, this was a lot of fun. Cindy, kudos to you all weekend long. This weekend was about you, and you did awesome, man. So happy for you. You deserve it. You and Mike, congratulations on such a great weekend. And oh, there he goes. I'm back on YouTube. That's the Anthony I'm talking about, actually. Anthony, you know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth. What was your bankroll today, Anthony? I got nothing but love for you, brother. Nothing but love for you. All right. Well, what a great time. Love you guys, and hopefully you have a big bankroll. My ass. Oh, it's bigger than mine is right now. I was able to get $5 out of Xpressbet. All right, that's it. I'm studying next week. That's it. The wine is flowing already, Jared. Yeah. All right. Well, I hope you guys have a wonderful week. And I know the teams. I know that the Strana Group and Tyler and me, Mike, the entire teams, all appreciate you guys. Thanks for supporting us, and we will crush it next week. Right? We're gonna have a good time. Like, can't get any worse. Well, no thanks to me, but well, thanks to me. And yeah, hey Cindy, can you get on a phone call with me so we can study, and you can just tell me what you like, and I'll own it. I really didn't study too much because I wasn't sure. I didn't know I was going to do a show. So, but that's why. So I'm going to study. I'm definitely going to look at it because I'm really embarrassed how bad I handicapped. And you know what? In my defense, am I gone yet? In my defense, I had really bad racing luck. Did I not? All my horses kept getting second. All right, I'm out. See you, everybody.